Monsters live inside our souls, waiting to come alive, turning our hearts cold. My blood is black, it seeps through the cracks. If I could take it back, if I could. Fighting love that runs through our veins is an empty space, a lonely game. I hear you cry every night in my dreams. I'll take it back, my Valkyrie. I'll bring you home. I won't lose hope.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Paysafecard Go4LoL EU West Cup, the 258th time this is going. My name is Benvarmeren and I'm, and today I'm joined by Robin Dovelaser Bushart. Our first game of the day is between IZGG, but it was BG, versus Brown Line Gaming, and the first bands are already coming out.
But indeed, we already got Victor banned, currently considered probably the best mid lane there is, and from the other side, Ari, which is probably one of the few assassins still finding themselves in play, which is quite a surprise with all the other picks these days. Wouldn't be surprised if we see the other bans, like, Jace is probably not something I would have thought they would ban, but the likes of perhaps a Braum might be a decent ban, since it's a highly contested pick.
Yeah, Braum is a highly contested pick as well as Alistar. And yeah, I'm not quite sure why you would ban Ari, but well, I guess it can always be a safe pick for someone to go to. Victor and Jace are mainly being banned to take away some of the poke that can come in a team composition. Wayne, just a hyper carry to take away, and then you won't really be needing to have some damage that can match Wayne's damage, which would be a Cockmore or something like that. But Gragas and Nautilus also been taken away, and I'm a bit surprised by the Nautilus ban. Gragas is not so surprising since he's a very good jungler, but I'm a bit more surprised by Nautilus since he has been falling out of favor lately.
Well, start chugging those shots, folks. We've got the Sivir comp. Every time we have to say Sivir comp, you take a drink because, well, how long has Sivir been into play? It's bloody insane. Now, we do also have an Alistar coming on the other side. I do like Alistar, but I do think it would be wise to pick Braum over Alistar these days with the Pokons these days, and Lee Sin will be following that one up.
Yeah, Alistar is a good support, but Braum is better, and it's mainly the two supports you pick these days. Janna is also very contested, but if you want a support that can follow up or engage, then Braum or Alistar is the pick, and Braum is going to be locked in on the other side, so already now you have the engage with the Sejuani, you have the speed up with Sivir, and then you have the follow up coming from Braum.
Sejuani, it's been a couple of patches since we've seen her. She fell a bit out of favor since the Cinder Hole became less popular. But what I'm wondering most, we haven't seen Elise. She's not banned and not picked, and we're already in the second rotation of picks.
Yeah, you're actually right, and that's a bit surprising because Elise is actually she's supposed to be the strongest jungler right now. I do not agree on that, but she is tier 1 jungler.
Yeah, I'm not going to say like who is the strongest jungler because she's still got Rek'Sai and Gragas, but I would say she is on that S tier platform together with Gragas and Rek'Sai.
Yeah, she is one of the strongest junglers, and it's a bit surprising that you actually went for Lee Sin in your first pick round, because Lee Sin would be better to counter in Elise, because then you would have two early game junglers, but Lee Sin would be a better early game jungler. So that's a bit surprising. Maybe they just wanted to counter it already. But Maokai and Jinx also being locked in on the side of Brown Lion Gaming. I like this Jinx actually, because you already have so much peeling for Jinx with the Alistar and the Maokai. So I really like this pickup.
True. However, you still have other possibilities if you wanted a bit more poke, like with Corki, for example. But still, I do think it's a pretty good pickup. However, on the other side, we're hovering over Hecarim and Orianna. I would really love the Orianna because it would cope pretty well together with that Sejuani, with the Sivir. You've got a pretty decent front line with Braum, Sejuani, and Hecarim that would be locked in. So if you get more control over the team fight and over the area, Orianna would actually be great with that, together with the Glacial Fissure and the Glacial Prison.
Yeah, the Wombo combo would be too good, and already now they have such a good team composition on the side of, I said GG, but it was BG. I want to say bad game, but they have such a good combo because they already have the speed up coming in from Sivir, and they just have everything that you really need to make a Wombo combo work, and even with the On the Hunt coming from Sivir, it's just going to be easier.
Fine indeed. However, about the Lee Sin pickup, this just reminds me of Rush. Rush from TIP, it doesn't matter who he's playing against. It's like, oh, I'm going to pick, no, Lee Sin. But I was just going to say, I'm picking Lee Sin. You don't even know I'm picking, no, pick Lee Sin. So might be that it's just someone who really knows Lee Sin in and out, But it can also just be a tactic together with the cleanup from Azir, so it could be a good idea. However, Azir, since the changes quite a nerf, surprised to still see him pick that often.
Yeah, it's a bit surprising because, yeah, as you said, he got the nerfs, so he's not as strong as he used to be. He still does a lot of damage in the late game, even though he got the nerfs. And even though he got the nerf, I still feel like he fits pretty well into this protect the AD carry comp, because you have pretty much everyone on the side of Brown Line Gaming can peel for the Jinx. So Jinx is never going to be in any problems unless she's too far ahead and will be locked down by the Glacial Prison.
So Brown Light and Gaming, basically they're a Mars bar. You know? That just makes it so much easier. However, what I'm looking towards next is you've got this Hecarim versus Maokai. It's been, I think, about several patches. I think like the full of season 5 that we've seen that in the top lane. And usually it gets won out by Hecarim, especially after he gets a couple of points in that rampage. So, might be a good idea for the Maokai to actually get into a 1v2 lane and get Alistar and Jinx versus that Hecarim and poke him out. Okay, you still got Sivir and Bramden versus Maokai, but Maokai has got enough sustain normally to survive that and still get some CS. And you can actually just do some duo jungle for a bit till you actually get enough levels.
Well, you're right there. We will probably see a lane swap because Jinx against a Braum and a Sivir is just going to take too much poke in the laning phase. So sending her to the top lane or trying to counter the lane swap coming in from GG if they want to lane swap against them, just to counter the lane swap. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Well, usually I don't, and I just go with the flow and act like I did, but this time I more or less did.
Okay, well, to just try and counter that lane swap, but getting Jinx and Alistar into the lane swap and trying to deny Hecarim some of the farm that he could get in a 1v1, that would probably be the best scenario you could get. Otherwise, you would send your Jinx to the bot lane and then just focus on having the Sin ganking the top lane with the Maokai, with the Twisted Advance. That will be a very easy gank and will most likely assure them a kill, because Hecarim doesn't have a flash, so he will pretty much never get away from a gank.
The biggest problem I see for Brown Line Game right now is that Rome is going to, most likely is going to roam around, especially in the early levels, while Alistar, because Jinx is fairly weak early on. She's all by herself, she doesn't have that much mobility, especially if she doesn't get excited. So you're going to keep the Alistar with her just to keep her safe so she doesn't get ganked or anything. But Sivir is fairly safe. She's got that spell shield, so just leave her be, get the Braum roaming, get him ability boots, and he's going to affect mid lane and other lanes, probably the jungle the most. So this could be quite annoying for Krissa if on Lee Sin. I'd like to see how they're going to use this Braum to make life miserable in the early game for Brown Line Game.
Braum could be roaming. I think he should be a very good roamer, especially with the likes of Sejuani. They can make some very good roams, especially in the bot lane or in the mid lane. I'm not quite sure we will see too much happening in the top lane, but in the mid lane, if you can land the stun coming in from the Braum and a knock-up from Sejuani onto the Azir before he can use the soldiers to get away, then that would be very, very good for the team of GG.
Quite indeed. We will be loading onto the Rift just now. So, any expectations? I know you might be heavily favoring the Danish team, so for the sake of being neutral, I'll be rooting for the other team. Well, no, actually be rooting for nobody, because you have to be neutral, right, Benvarmeren?
Well, I am not biased at all.
No, not at all.
I just like Pulse.
Oh god.
Who doesn't like Pulse?
Paging Ride Officio. Oh well. So, if we get to late game, I'm really interested in this, because on one side you've got Orianna, who's going to be hurting quite a lot with the Shockwaves, but you've got Jinx as well, and Azir. That is pretty much securing your late game, even though you've got Lee Sin falling off a bit. I have a hard time deciding who actually benefits most from reaching late game.
Well, that's actually going to be very interesting because, yeah, on the one side you have the Jinx, who's just going to hurt so much in the late game, and the Sears, well, just going to hurt a lot. So that's already a lot of poke coming in from the side of Benvarmeren Gaming. But on the other side, you have the Wombo combo, and who have never seen a devastating Wombo combo in the late game?
Right, so we just loaded onto the Rift, people, for this first game that we're streaming. On the left, on the blue side, actually, is I said GG, but it was BG. Within the top lane, Kaon on that Hecarim. Jungler will be Lord Brightling playing the Sejuani. Mid laner and Dory with Orianna, and the bottom lane consisting of Alempe and Sky Nowitzki 41 playing Sivir and Braum.
And on the red side, we have Brown Lion Gaming with Fluffy in the top lane, and then we have Chriser in the jungle on the Lee Sin. We have Dawood in the mid lane on Azir, and the bottom lane is going to be hers on Jinx with the support of Nero on the cow.
Get him.
I hope they don't leave Jinx by herself in a 1v1 lane, because that's going to hurt a lot.
Not until we trampled our foes to
Yeah,
dust.
that's
Yes.
going to be.
Yes.
It's not going to be too fluffy for her.
I went, oh god, no, that's going too far. That's like completely out of the play. No, I am banning you from making puns this game.
Flee like the cowards you are.
I'm not going to allow you, no.
Did you just get
Anywho.
shocked by the
Anywho, we're not having any shenanigans whatsoever early on. It does seem that we have the
Can you smell
Croc start coming out for the bottom lane of, I said GG, but it was BG, while the other bot lane will be helping out Lee Sin with that Grump. So we don't have any lane swaps. I'm surprised, perhaps slightly disappointed, because it would have been interesting to see.
Well, they might just be focusing on what I said in the lobby about using that twisted advance in the top lane to try and secure what would be an easy kill onto Hecarim, because with the twisted advance and Lee Sin, who is a early game jungler, that's already a lot of damage and a lot of lockdown onto KO on the Hecarim. And Alempi and Braum actually took the Crocs, so they will have a small experience advantage. But now they hit level 2,
User in your
and
channel
now
timed out.
hers have to be very careful.
User joined your channel.
My TeamSpeak bugged out. I'm back.
Yeah, I was about to keep talking. Anyways,
Oh, God.
hers is being sewn away very much in this bot lane, and that's very good for the IZGG team, because if you can just deny hers, the one that's playing Jinx, all the farm, then she will have a hard time getting to that late game power spike that she really wants to do. And already she's behind around 5 CS.
Point indeed. It's really annoying for Jinx to get to fall behind early on, especially if it's a Sivir, because Sivir's got some nice poke. I do feel like, and Alistair Jinx does fall a bit behind Braum Sivir. Sivir, first of all, a lot easier clearing. Oh god, yeah, Kaon is being ganked just slightly, just a bit of pressure. Don't like start on me like that in the middle of a sentence. Like,
Sorry, but it was that. It was the gank with the twisted advance that I was really looking forward to seeing them execute, and they just did it. But he was
they
just
might
pushed
just do it
far.
again.
Yeah, but the problem
No,
was
oh.
that Hecarim was just pushed too far behind. Oh well, towards his tower. So Europe didn't really have any kill pressure.
They are aware that Sejuani is hanging around. Their pings were going down on that side of the jungle. We do see Lee Sin hanging around that mid lane though, if we take a look over there. Might be that he looks for a gank onto Orianna. Orianna pre-level 6, well actually Orianna in general, not that mobile, so is susceptible to ganks.
Yeah, she is, and I like the barrier pickup right now from Endory, because there isn't a lot of CC coming in from the side of Brown Lion Gaming. And a barrier is better against a bursty mage that is Seer. So when you have that early game jungler and a Seer, that's already a lot of early game damage. So the barrier will certainly help her to just keep herself alive during the laning phase.
Right, indeed. We already see Lee Sin going for his first back now. The double longsword, he's going for the warrior enchantment, of course. Meantime, I'm looking towards Sejuani. Making her way to this bottom side could be that she is actually thinking about ganking Jinx, who's pushed out pretty deeply right now. They do not have vision of the river.
No, they do not. Now they have a ward in the Triber, so they should see Sejuani if she wants to come down. But it looks like she just wants to farm up and get ahead of Lee Sin. They are nearly even in the farm, and not a lot have happened. But Lee Sin is still going to be, should be a better ganker in this early game, because Lee Sin is such a great early game jungler. And once he hits his warrior enchantment power spike, then he's just going to hurt so much. And if you can get a good gank off somewhere and start snowballing with that warrior enchantment, and maybe get a side stone or a locket, then your team is going to have such an easy time surviving the Vombo combos that will come in from the side of ICGG.
Yes, I'm going to let you suffer the silence, because I know you're trying to find it. Anywho, I'm disappointed. We've got farming junglers. Boo! We want blood. We want kills. Decapitations. Oh well. I like bloodthirsty supports and bloodthirsty events. I guess I'll be just sitting here on my hunger then.
Is that why you have a girlfriend if you like blood events?
You just went. Oh, did you just go? Oh dear God. Yeah. This is why we can't have nice things, Benvarmeren. This is exactly why we can't have nice things.
Did I scare your girlfriend away?
Yeah, she's still. You know why? Because she's non-existent. Thank you very much. Let's try to focus on the game, right? Huh? Instead of my personal love life?
No, let's find you a girlfriend.
Yeah, right. Okay. Let's just look at Jinx, for example. I want to say Orianna, but that would have been quite cold.
Yeah, she would probably be like cold. I guess. But you like it. That's a polarize.
Well, we're going on to Olympus, might in a bit of trouble. Spell shields away from that Trumper. She has to use the flash. So nicely done by Nirap and Hertz, putting the pressure onto the bottom lane of SHG, but it was BG. And that is a way too long team name to remember. Oh, but we see Ping's going down onto Lee Sin. Lee Sin might be caught out just a bit by himself here. He has to flash away. Shockwave was used, however. And he's re-engaging onto Orianna. She has no mana whatsoever. Meantime, top lane, Kaeyong and Fluffy are going against each other. Vengeful Maelstrom, that's Kaeyong. He does not have any mana. He might be in a bit of trouble. He has to run away. Meantime, in the jungle of the blue side here, of blue team red side, more like, they're actually taking the red buff, and there's nothing Sejuani can do to stop them. She's fairly low in HP. They simply steal it away by brute force. Well, and now in the bottom side, Hertz was being harassed. I'm sorry.
Well, going back to that event that started it all in the bot lane, I am not quite sure that LMP had to flash there, because for one, the sap didn't land. But even though if sap had landed, then all the cooldowns were not up for Alistar, so there wouldn't have been any follow-up.
And he would have been enough.
Yeah, it would have been enough if there was some follow-up, but the flash was unnecessary, I feel like. But them doing the red buff is actually pretty good, because you want to snowball when you get a warrior enchantment, and already stealing away objectives from your enemies is a very good sign to start snowballing.
Right, so I'm still wondering when these mid lanes are going to go back, because they're still in lane. They have not returned. We now see Orianna recalling, but they're both so low on mana. They can't stick around. They are farming pretty nicely. I'm not familiar with the numbers of their perfect farm. I think at about 9 minutes it's something around 92-ish. I'm not sure, but they're still fairly close. And look at that, one back, and she's already got the Chalice of Harmony and the Fiendish Codex. of course, with the amplifying totem, going for that, the themes and Holy Grail. Good on you, Oriana. I approve.
The perfect farm is to have 86 CS at 10 minutes, because then you have hit 80% of your farm. So that would be the perfect number to get.
So 80% is perfectly safe. I didn't know you were that good in math.
Well, I have
That was sarcasm.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Anywho, Morale number confers here on its first back. Both AD carries also have a BF sword, so they're going to start hitting a bit more. Wow. Hecarim is actually rolling so scary when Mercury treads first side. Okay, Home Guards is going to help a bit with the damage, but still. Oh, hi Lee Sin. Kaon actually dodges that Sonic Wave. Will be safe for now, but still takes quite a lot of damage. It's slowed down by that. Oh, he has to actually use on sort of shadows away, but slow was enough to scare him from the sapling.
Very well played by Chris to get that onto the shadows out of it. The gang could have been executed better. They didn't really have to synergy. They didn't have the synergy necessary to get the kill.
They could have. I think they could have dove him afterwards, especially when they went around. But now Olympic's taking quite a lot of damage here. Zap not connecting, Brown being the shield that he is. That's a stun onto Alistair with the blows. Hers has to be careful. But that's once again Olympic being quite in front, being a bit too aggressive in his positioning. But Lord Breitling is hanging around if they want to look for something. Oh, that's a glitch of Fisher actually coming in. Lord Breitling now trying to follow up unbreakable will from Alistair. The flame chompers being enough to disengage for now.
There are just so much damage right now in this bot lane. I feel like you should never try to trade with this Jinx, because as a Sivir you don't have the hugest auto attack range, and they actually have to back away from this tower. They should just let it fall, or at least give up the farm, because Lord Breitling is still hanging around the bot lane and they want to die.
No. You're this is an Alistair, you're very safe. You go in, pulverize, look at that. Major Prison does not connect. This is going wrong. Olympic goes down first blood. They're trying to turn around. Look, Lightning takes so much damage. Hurt will play with his life, but that is Sejuani going down. Krista tried to jump on the Andori, but even with the kick will not be enough. He goes down, pays with his life. Oriana survives the gank and gets a kill in return.
So 2 for 2. Well, oh, no, Kaon's in the mid lane as well.
Goodbye, David. Cast the flash away, will be enough. Kaon does not have his sort of shadows, goes in, and the pony gets one as well.
So it's 3 for 2. And
if we're done.
Well, you're right. You are pretty safe with the Alistair under the tower, but I feel like the problem right there with that gank was first of all, you didn't have the glacial fissure. So you didn't really have that. You didn't really have that follow up, and the glacial prison missed, so you didn't have that CC either. And for some reason, LMP on the Sivir got the tower aggro, and that should never happen in the tower line.
I should, if we show a replay, I'm going to call it Smithy. Smithy! Okay. That means so overused, but I still love it. But anyway, Dragon's being started off here by, I said PG, but it was BG. And they are trying to contest it, they get it, however, and the rest of Brownline game back off for now. It's the first Dragon of the game, not to worry that much just yet.
Yeah, not too much to worry about. Getting the first Dragon in the early game, it doesn't matter too much. Of course, it's nice to have that extra AD and AP, but it's not that huge. All you really want is to have the first Dragon at some point in the game, because those 6% AP and AD is going to do a lot of work in the late game. So if you can't get that first Dragon at any point in the game, then you're going to have a huge problem.
Right, indeed. Taking a look at his first and half from Maokai, a Phage coming in for Hecarim, so he is going to be working towards that. Trinity Force, never mind here, that Nero being thrown out of it, he's getting stunned up by actually just some blows. He might have to use his Unbreakable Will. Seems that Olimpe and Skyno, he actually wants to poke a bit more, but they're going to back off for now. But it was a nice catch up, and Lord Breitling will be joining them up once again. He goes in onto her. He has to flash away that. Ecstasy! Now near up here. Ruby Jones taking very low. Crystal is there to back up. Crystal goes down. Skarnowitsky survives with a slither about. Near up, they have to use unbreakable will. Zap onto O'Brien. O'Brien to explode all the damage. Hurt with the rockets will not be enough, and only one casualty for now. But still, that is 2-on-2 Xfinity, so case just now. I'm happy.
Well, the fight was very close. If that Super Mega Death Rocket had landed, then it would have been at least one kill. They might have been able to kill Lord Gridling as well from splash damage. I'm not quite sure, but it would have at least been one kill. I did not see in the fight. I think Chris got stunned by the drone passive. I'm not quite sure.
Blows, yeah.
What?
Yeah, he got stunned by the concussive blows.
Else he wouldn't have been bursted so hard.
Problem also was Skarnowitsky got away with like I think about 15 HP. Just one
exactly.
like just a little breeze would have killed him. It hurts. Got away in time. That's just some cojones there. Oh, Floppy's going to use the ventral mill, so he's going aggressive onto Cameron just to clear the wave, it seems. So we're going to take a little smaller pace into this game. Taking a look at what's happening here. Basically, I think it's about time for GGBG. That's going to be a lot easier to say. Just work around that Orianna. You've got a good team fight. Just send Hecarim in that top lane. Work around Orianna. Push out this mid lane, and just with clear team fighting, overcome the enemy.
Well, your Orianna is the healthy member of your team right now, so she has a lot of damage and she has a lot of gold to go back and defend. When she goes back, she will probably have enough for a needlessly large rod. So if she can use the ability power she will get with that small power spike, then they should be able to do a pretty good wombo combo already in the mid game. And even though Lion Gaming got the first tower, the 2 kills that GGBG got still just close down that gold advantage that Lion Gaming had. So there's not really any gold advantage.
Oh, and Orianna going to have a glitch up prison onto 2 guys. Apollo like a shockwave. Nero is taking very low break for Will. He wants to bind it now. Low Bradley is taking quite a beating himself. He goes down. David gets one. Now Nero is having to try to get away. Braum is here. Concussive blows. Will it be enough? Diamond here's a glitch officially. Chris is taking a lot of damage. Here is the concussive blows being put. And for now, since everybody backs away, as their ultimate being used into the ultimate tree of shuffle, Skarnowitsky does have to use his flash for now. Oh, it was actually David used his flash. Skarnowitsky gets away. No issues just there.
No issues, but damn, that was actually a pretty nice play by Lion Gaming there. It looks so well for GGBG, but Lion Gaming just turned it around, and they might have gotten even more kills if the Super Mega Death Rocket had landed.
But indeed, oh my god, be careful, that is completely opposition, slowed down by Winter's Bite. He's by himself, Ben's on Maelstrom. Those trumpets are not going to be enough, I believe. Ignite is ticking, he's trying to get away. He goes down, Karen gets one. Then now Hurts is completely gone, erased from the map. That one went to Orianna.
First, why are you even in that position? You're very mobile as a Jinx in this point of the game. So you should never be at that position this early in the game.
And we're having a small pause, but because we're having some issues with lag spikes coming in for Alistar. Here, Nero will be trying to fix that as soon as possible, but in the meantime, we're gonna take a look at the gold right now. That you see, Orianna is slowly but surely getting ahead of that Azir due to the kills and of course the assists. Meantime, the jungle is also quite a lot of difference. Nearly that's about 800 gold. Quite a big lead already for Sejuani. Basically, what I'm wondering now, you've got main leads onto Orianna and Sejuani. How well can you use that lead?
You should be able to use it pretty efficiently, because Sejuani and Orianna are the ones that are going to set up your Wombo combo in the mid to late game. So if you can just use the gold lead that you get that you have in those two, then it shouldn't be too hard. And I really want to see Lord Redling build a
Look it.
the speed up item.
Right to glory.
Yeah, Righteous
How-
Glory. I really wanted to see that. Even though you have the underhunt from the Severe, a Righteous Glory will just help you even better. And he's already having some issues landing those glacial prisons. So if you can just get up in the face of them, it will be too easy.
Yeah. Anyways, we'll be going into the game in just a moment here. So, being Star already Infinity's Edge, is she going to we're still 18 minutes in, so she still has a choice, Static Ship or Phantom Monster. What would you prefer?
I would prefer a static shift for now, because you don't have that much wave clear on your team. Oriana, of course, can clear waves fairly efficiently, but she's not that bursty in terms of clearing those waves. So I feel like a static shift would be better for now, and then just swap it in the late game, because you aren't going to do much in a team fight since you want to land the one-bar combo.
So, meantime, so that was actually for Sivir, now for Jinx, because I don't think Oriana will be clearing waves for Jinx. I'm not that sure though. Perhaps just camaraderie.
Well, it would be a what do you call the ones that swap codes?
What?
The swap codes? I can't remember the word. Anyways, that would be very weird if Oriana started to clear the waves for Jinx. But well, if we want to take a look at Jinx, then I would prefer a Phantom Dancer.
Oh, okay.
Well,
So,
at least this
that-
point.
That reminds me, like, in the old Dota, like Dota All-Stars and Dota on Reign of Chaos on the Battle.net, actually swap out, like, if somebody left the game, you could swap out from one team to another to balance the game. It's pretty... I don't think they're ever going to implement that in League. It just reminds me, like, one of those changes that League, for example. Anywho. Now, what I would like for Lee Sin to build, we see he's got that one jump, he's got the side stone, he still hasn't upgraded his boots. However, I would really like to see a Locket of the Iron Slow. It's really necessary. You've got lots of damage coming in from Oriana, you've got some damage coming in from that Sejuani, and just against Sivir and Hecarim, it also helps to just have that little shield. Would be pretty damn handy for now. And it does seem that most of us are already here. We are going to continue the play. There we are. Everybody's back in place. And, well, goodbye, bro.
And Chrome actually going down on the opposite side.
Kick in the face.
Yeah, kick in the face. Well, again, as you said, I would love to see a Locket on the Singapore.
And another kick in the face. Sorry, Handy.
Protect the people. Oh.
That's the main difference between Korean and Chinese teams and the Western teams. Like, the main idea in the Western teams was always, like, especially in Season 4, like, place a ward and just back off. Like, I've done my job, I placed a ward. See, support, you don't have to whine, I placed my ward, you should be happy. And no, as a main support, I get frustrated. That's not the idea, you have to make sure that ward stays there. So instead of just backing off, protect the ward. That's the difference. The Korean team, they will be protecting that ward with their life. Ward saves life, ward saves and wins games. Yes, this is really one of those pet peeves of mine that really piss me off.
Wards take rituals to keep in there. So if you want to keep your ward there, you have to pay with your life. Is that what you're saying?
Obviously, it's like making a pact with the devil. You sell your soul to actually place that ward.
Ah, well.
Then, obviously. And that's the Dragon started off by round 9 game. They get it without any contestation. They did have vision though, so... But now, with the changes, you can always see the Dragon type. So I'm much wondering what's the use of that, but hell, Ride probably knows better than me.
Well, they designed the game. Oh, you have been in bot lane. Finding is it?
Olympe, you might be in a slight bit of trouble. That heal is just being... Not even sure where you'd pop that heal there. If you're going to actually...
It's just a waste.
It's just to say like, hey, I still have my cooldown. Oh, well, now I don't. Oops.
Well, you're giving the enemy team the cooldown counter as well, so it's not really efficient to use it at all.
It's to scare him off, to see like I can heal myself when I'm in trouble. It's like to show off.
I am an independent woman.
Near up here, one more hit for that. Oh, that Endori could have done that better. Endori, if he actually hit just one auto attack on the Nero, would have stunned him with the concussive blows. Anyways, They are trying to siege down this mid lane. Risk. Oh, GG will. GG Oh, for F's sake. GG will be defending. Fluffy trying to flank around. Kaon finds him. Now they're onto the curve with the minion wave. David has to be careful. Winter's Bite does connect, but he can simply shifting sand slide away. Things going down around the Baron area.
I'm not sure if we'll see a Baron dance right now.
21-minute Baron, come on, do it, EDG style.
It would be fairly early to do it, and I'm not even quite sure you have enough damage to do it on either team. Going back to the itemization for Lion Gaming, I am missing a Righteous Glory on the side of Fluffy, because he's the main engage coming in from them. And he's not going to be able to engage if he doesn't have the movement speed to do it.
I completely agree. I think
exactly.
Currently, for Maokai, it's one of the core items. It just helps him so much with the Twisted Advance. So, I would just think it's probably the next item. If not, if he's not gonna build it, I'm gonna be really, really surprised.
Well, it should be the next item, but right now he's going for a Spirit Visage, and I'm not sure why he would go for that, because in your team, not engaged. Well, on your team, as once again you're primarily engaged, and you really want to pick someone out of position, and you're not going to do that if you, for one, don't have flash. He does have the flash now, but if you don't have the flash in a scenario, he doesn't have the flash, then he doesn't have the movement speed either. He's not going to be able to pick him out of position either. So, a Righteous Glory and a Distortion of Great Force boots would be the best ability to go for right
Quite indeed. Yeah, we are looking towards perhaps another siege happening in this mid lane. They did send Jinx in that top lane to push that one out, so I feel this is probably the best that Brown Knight and Game can do. If they can hold that turret for as long as possible, just use their side lanes effectively like that. If they can push it out with Jinx and Maokai fast enough. However, this turret won't be standing long if there's just 3 of them over here. Oh, that's Zero trying to go in. Nothing happening just yet. But we've got a top of Maokai in the middle. 5 of them. Vengeful Maelstrom, he's taking quite a lot of damage here. But these things go down, Glacial Prison in the middle of them. That's the Glacial Prison. Sharpbreak only on 1. That's also the shout into the middle of 1 of 2 of 3 actually. They are really going down now with Olympic next to follow. David plays with his life and now sending back onto Endori, and Endori has to flash away. Zap will be connecting on them. He has to use his barrier. He's taking down double kill for Lee Sin. They're going up the Sky and the Whiskey. Grace is tagging up the turret. He has a Sonic Wave. Can he follow it up? No, Sky no Whiskey survives. Flash away. Scott. Rising will be going down. Hurts is going deep. Heal. Does he get it? No, Sky no Whiskey. Just go down to the red buff. And that is an ace clean for Brown Line Gaming. Okay, I'm half past dead. I'm gonna leave it to you for the next coming 5 minutes, okay? Okay, it seems that my partner in crime has just died. So I will be taking over for now till he actually comes back to life, or in case he just really had a heart attack, my apologies. Meantime, do you see after this ace, it's simply going to back off. They tried to push it out, but they didn't have the wave, so they couldn't really get any objectives out of this. They still got the money, the gold for it, so not that bad. Azir got that Revenant's Death Cap finished off. Same goes for Orianna though. Triforce for Hector, and Maokai has got that Spirit Visage. King with the Phantom Dancer is going to have a big spike in damage now. While Sivir is still working towards either a Phantom Dancer or the Static Shiv depending. Meantime, could be the Brum with that Catalyst will be working towards that Righteous Glory himself. I could approve. I like the item. So every time you build Righteous Glory, you have my sign of seal of approval, unless it's on something like a Twisted Fate. Remnant's Omen going to be the next item for Lee Sin though. Not too sure. Well, it works well against this the Hecarim and the Sivir. Still,
well, with Frozen Heart, I'm not quite sure about it. As I said, Johnny, I'm not going to be very close to the Jinx. Oh, they're engaging.
Oh, 3-man knockup. They're going in to bring a set of Sivir down. That's a nice shockwave. Will not be enough though. Velvet takes the follow and Gory now. will be the next casualty. Bridling and Kaon making way out of there. And once again, they just pull the trigger and everybody piles up. Brilliant engagement by Nero. They could easily get this Baron with only 2 members here. Can Lord Bridling make the miracle steal? He finds David. He's going onto him. Nice Emperor's Divine will be saving his life for now.
Well,
so
Lion Gaming are just never giving GGBG a chance to make a wombo combo. That's the main problem in Team Fight. And can we see a steal? No.
No, he's going to be knocked away by Lord by Nero actually. So red team, that's the first. That's their Baron here. This is going from bad to worse for GGBG.
Yeah, and now we have a 7,000 gold lead, and a Baron and a Dragon, and all those kills is just going very bad for BGGG, as you said. And
GGBG.
Oh well, GGBG.
I don't know anymore.
Well, it's going very badly for them, and with Jinx going back, she won't have enough for last Whisper.
Oh, you can easily get it. They still got that turret over there. Doesn't seem like they really want to jump on him. So they've got the minion waves. Now it's time to send that Maokai to a side lane, get that one pushing. You can even send a Jinx if you'd like. Or in a Zero. Zero could do well also pushing out. Leave Jinx with Braum and with Lee Sin. It's surprising to see that actually it's GGBG now trying to siege down this middle lane. They are going to back off.
It is a bit surprising. And you don't really want to send your Lee into a solo lane. Because he's not the best world champion, and he's mainly your wave clear as well right now, so you wouldn't really want to send him to the solo lane, but the rotations are coming in from Lion Gaming. Very well, it's just a very well executed rotation. There's nothing that GGBG can do here, and we might see a tier 3 tower already.
See, that inhibitor turret might not be standing long as they keep on sieging, but they've got quite a long time on that Baron time, so only past half just a bit now. And I feel that Lord Bridling is really just playing around on the edge. He's just asking to be kicked back into the team. Oh, they're because of the Olympia in trouble. The blade exploded. That Glacial Prison is not doing anything. They get the inhibitor turret. They now turn on Taeyong. He's going to back off for now. Krista and Mira both pretty low, so they're just going to take that inhibitor and probably back off. They don't want to overextend this one. They could try to rotate through the mid lane, though it would be a risk. So I think they just want to play it safe. You're ahead, play it safe. Back off for now. Use the gold you've just gotten.
Yeah, just go and wait here in the mid lane and then back off, because you have so much gold. There's really nothing. Well, or you can just push down the tower. You're out with low on your jungler and your support, so you might even engage already.
Oh, Nero is actually pushing Taeyong. Taeyong will go the shot on the hurt. Nice, that was the Divine saving it. That shockwave did have no effect. Somehow Nero survives with the Unbreakable Whip. Probably being targeted here. Taking quite a lot of damage. Has to flash away. Vengeful Milton saving him for now, but really going down to Olympic. And that's why I said the back off, because you're pretty low and they just go back from their respawns. They have their cooldowns off. That's the trouble coming in. Kaon, he wants more. He smells blood. Nero might be in trouble here. Gets slow down. Winter's bite flashed away. Won't be a knockdown. Krista has to kick them away. And that saves the life of Nero. They only pay with 1 life.
Lion Gaming just overextending there. They shouldn't have been there. It cost them 1 kill, but it surely could have costed them even more.
Right, so and they're going with everybody back up from Brown Line Gaming. They can easily take this first middle turret, 2 to 5 turrets. They really have to start making a maneuver to catch back up.
GGBG are behind 7,000 gold, and that's mainly just from towers and kills, because GGBG haven't really gotten any towers in this game. They have built their team composition so much about getting that wombo combo that they don't really have any champions that are good in a 1 versus 1, and that's hurting them, because Lion Gaming built a pick composition, and you are going to get picked if you can't get a wombo combo. You want to engage on your terms, and they are struggling to find the terms that they want to engage on.
So, Sivir actually went with the Phantom Dancer. Are you okay with it, Benvarmeren?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with it because the static ship begins to fall off at 25 minutes into a game. So getting that Phantom Dancer is surely the best for her right now. And already at this point she has so many points in her shield.
Oh, is this the dive? No, it's just on the hunt being popped. Just to back off for now. They get the turret. They get what they want. You've got means rolling into the base at the top side. For now, GGBT just want to back off and secure their lanes. Make sure they are in a somewhat safe position. And Beal and the Brown Line Gaming is simply going to rotate around once again. They've got their Baron Timer and the Dragon Timer. About a bit more than a minute till Dragon and about a minute and 40 seconds till Baron. So this next Dragon and Baron fight, they can either choose. They can say, fine, we give you a Dragon, or we're going to take the Baron, or they're simply going to contest both of them. I think the safer option is just to give up a Dragon to GGBT, because they still have a scary team fight.
Would be to give up the Dragon. Or you could just see down the tower and
There's a prison man at the top of shortwave, until themselves in the middle of the mud. They follow down seconds of life, will be feeling for him now. They do get twisted though. Lots of damage coming out on the ground. Double kill for Blake, they're turning it around. They do get that 1 for 2. And a turret followed up. That inhibitor will be standing long, right in his belly. Last weekend he gets knocked down. Right, David. This could be the game. They are turning onto the Nexus turret. Only one defending are and Dory and Olympe. They don't have their ultimate, and Dory will be the next one to follow Olympe. Last man standing. Can he save the day? They don't have any minions. They are just running in from the top lane now. They could end the game here if they play around them. First Nexus turret will follow and will fall down. Detective will follow. And they turn onto the Nexus. This game is over. Downline game defeat. This good. I said good game, but it was bad game. GG, well played.
And Line Gaming just played around the fact that GGBG built their team around team fighting. Line Gaming, they didn't want to team fight, they just wanted to pick someone off, and they built a really good team composition around that fact, and they just really executed it so well. They ended with a 12,000 gold lead, and it shows how I won't say easy, but how well executed it was to find people out of position.
Right, indeed, and we'll be taking a small break to get into our next game. Next round will most likely be the quarter final, so do stick with us and we'll be back in just a moment.
And don't go anywhere.
Feel so free, just believe we can come alive. We're so far from the ground, but I'm not looking down. Feel the warmth of the breeze rushing over me. Now we're soaring high, reach and touch the sky. child of virus, coming crisis. You're invited to come down. Silver skin cells, simply held in a cradle, hopefully found. And if you're honest with me, if you aren't a liar, then just give me what I need. Tell me, where am I I'm so sorry, that's my story. I know less than most do. Sing yourself. face across the room from me. Heart is racing and it's getting pretty hard to breathe. The lights dance on both their faces. Your eyes, they sparkle bright. The beating of my heart draws closer, but my brain is losing sight. I don't wanna fall in love tonight. I don't wanna fall in love tonight. You take my hand and lead me away to another place, just you and me. I don't wanna fall in love tonight.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I am Jesper Benvarmeren and I'm here with Darth Laser for the Paysafecard Go4LoL EU West Cup with Brown Lion Gaming versus Driving for the Top. And we are not seeing the first ban yet. It is going to be Rumble.
Indeed, Rumble being the first ban. Something I can agree with depending on which comp you're going with and who you're going to play against. So it's a fairly safe pick, considering if you have something like a Gnar in mind for top lane, might be a safe ban. Since Gnar does seem to have a bit of trouble laning against the Rumble from time to time, especially early on with the Flame Spitter. Next bans will be Rek'Sai, one of the top tier junglers, and Nidalee.
Yeah, Nidalee and Elise are also one of the stronger junglers right now. Rek'Sai also being banned, so a lot of junglers are being taken away. If Gragas is going to be banned as well, then most of the strong junglers are away. Echo is still up for the taking.
Evelyn?
Yeah, Evelyn is also up, but Echo and Evelyn have seen some nerfs.
Well, indeed. So you could say, would you say that, like, if you've got S tier first, then A tier, then B tier, would you say that Evelyn and Echo are B or A tier?
I would say they are A tier, because Echo is still a strong jungler, even though he gotten a bit of a nerf. He's still a very strong jungler, especially in team fight, and he does have some. He has a way to get a good gank off in the early game if he can really land those parallel convergence, C-time drag.
Parallel convergence, yes.
I'm not quite sure what it's called.
Parallel convergence, and last band's coming in, Jace and Thresh. So Thresh might be simply focused against their support, but Jace, a lot of people are banning him, and I'm not sure why. Okay, he is a pretty good poke, he's a good mid laner and a top laner if you want him to. Still, I'd say it's better to ban away something like a Victor who's currently so strong in that mid lane, simply because you've got a fairly good laning phase, you've got lots of wave clear, you've got some nice poke, you have good area of effects damage and a lot of burst, and also some CC coming in. And of course, first pick here will be a jungler. It will be Evelyn coming in full striving to fill the top.
Yeah, and the Thresh is also a very strong jungler if you want to have, sorry, not a jungler, a support, if you want to have someone to do the engages for you.
Hold it!
Yeah, well, Victor and Alistar, of course you will pick those, because Victor is probably the strongest mid laner right now. He has so much burst and so much damage that you can't really afford to let that go to the other team, so I'm a bit surprised that this went through. And Alistar also one of the stronger support right now. Braum is also up for the taking, but I don't think that Europe wants to play Braum since he didn't pick it last time either.
No, he's got a really good Alistar, makes a lot of beautiful plays, starting things up, and just knowing when to use his combo, when to actually engage or back off. So I'm actually pretty happy with this pick. However, on the other side, once again, Sivir being locked up, we might see the RE hover. Is a possibility. It's an assassin going up against Victor, so I would say it's a good idea to pick an assassin against Victor right now. But she might be a bit squishy. But once again, Sivir, get your glasses ready. We're going to have some shocking happening.
Well, the Sivir fits so well into the team composition for striving for the top, because with the Sivir it's going to be so much easier to flank around with the Evelyn and land the ultimate to just slow everyone. For the mid lane, I maybe a twist of fate I would have liked to see against Victor. It would have been a
Gangplank.
a very slow laning phase. No, not Gangplank against. Well,
Gangplank!
no, not Gangplank. But well,
Pick the Anivia!
Twisted Fate against Victor I would love to see that, because it would allow them to do some easier ganks in the mid lane. But if you can land the charm, then it's okay as well. And no, it's not going to be Gangplank. It's probably going to be Corki, because he is he's the strongest AD carry that you can get besides Severe. But well, Wayne, yeah, you can go Wayne as well. You already have a good team fighting composition, so Wayne and Lee Sin, I like this pickup, because now you have the early game in the Lee Sin, like you had in the last game, but you also have the late game damage in the Victor and the Wayne. So I like the mid lane. I'm not so sure I agree on the bot lane. I feel like there were some better picks that you could have taken.
Yeah, like Gangplank. Anyway, no, I like the Lee Sin pickup for Chrissy. They had a good game last game. Let's see if he can live up to his reputation. Vayne, perhaps a bit preemptively, because now with that Annie, I think it would be safer for Vayne to lane swap, else she's going to have a pretty painful lane. And not being hovered over now for that strike for the top, I think now would be good for this comp, especially if you're going to flank. So, yeah, I can see where they're going with this composition. The last pick for the other side will be lost at the top lane. Maokai is a possibility once again for Fluffy.
It's not going to be a Nivea. I'm not sure it's going to. I do not want to see an Nivea. But Gnar would have been good for the team, but Shen is. I feel like Shen is better because he's such a strong top laner right now. And with the flank and that you have with the Evelyn, and you can also flank around with the Shen, who can just use his stand united on the Evelyn to have the submarine strategy. I like this pickup, and I feel like they have a very good team right now. Also, the flash taunts is not something that you really want to mess around with. And I do not want to see a Nivea. Please don't. Maokai would be so much better, especially in this team composition. And then you
Gangplank.
No, Maokai, then you have the engage. A Gangplank would have been good if you had the engage on your jungler or the support, but you do not have that. So a Maokai is the best.
It's actually Gangplank disguising himself as a tree. Pretty sure. Just I'm a shoutcaster. Trust me. No. Anyways,
Gangplank doesn't have a wood leg. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a wood leg.
well, he died recently. Could be that he's got one now.
Well, his arm got cut off, but not his leg.
But fine, he's got a wooden arm. You happy now?
Well, he's still a tree. Well, wouldn't it be awesome to see Maokai running around with throwing barrels at each other, at people, and then shooting them?
It would be funnier to see him parlay or use just throwing, like, instead of the bombs for the ultimates, just like saplings falling everywhere.
Well, maybe just I got the best idea for a skin for Maokai. A orange tree Maokai.
Oh god, no.
That
Not
would
annoying
be awesome.
orange. Hey, Gangplank. Hey, Gangplank. Oh god. Nope.
It would be awesome.
Nope. Then if you play against Gangplank, you should have the animation to just eat him. Oh god. Anywho, so looking at this, I'm expecting a lane swap with Vayne in the top lane going up against Shen. Are Annie going to roam around? Are we going to win lane due to Annie roaming around and Alistair sticking around Vayne or helping Lee Sin with jungling? Because I feel that Annie's going to be able to roam around easier than Alistair, especially early on, because Alistair wants to stick around till Vayne's got a couple of levels, else Shen might be able to turn it around slightly in the earlier levels.
The Wayne pick is actually a bit weird, because you normally pick a Sivir into a Wayne just so you can shove the wave into Wayne's face and then make her lose CS. So yeah, a lane swap would probably be the wisest, especially since Maokai does fairly okay in a lane swap, and he's not someone you really want to dive in a lane swap either. But with that said, if Alistar or Wayne could get a gank off with the help of Lee Sin, then I could see it going in the way of them, since Annie and Sivir are fairly squishy and Lee Sin is such a good early game jungler.
Right, indeed. So, Victor went with Cleanse. I know you're very outspoken about mid laners like Cassiopeia, Victor, and Orianna going Cleanse or Barrier or Heal. So, what's your take on this? Do keep in mind you're up against a lot of CC. You've got the Shen Taunt, you've got Annie Stuns, you've got the Charm from Ahri, and of course the slows coming from Evelyn.
Well, I love it. I do not want to see a mobile mid laner like Victor or Cassiopeia go for something like an Ignite. A barrier would be fine, same with a heal, but the best is a ghost or a cleanse, because a ghost onto a Cassiopeia or a Victor will allow them to stay in the fight so much more, and a cleanse is just even better against this team composition, because Evelyn can slow you, Ahri can charm you, Annie can stun you, Shen can taunt you, so the cleanse works on pretty much everyone except Sivir. And cleanses love, cleanses life.
No. You can use Shen. You can use a cleanse against Sivir. You just like use a cleanse to make her scared. Just like use it as a taunt, like back off, like just to intimidate her.
Well, you could react with the cleanse when she spell shields, I guess.
Just to show that you've got that as well. You can do it as well. Like,
yeah, exactly.
You need to use it before it happens. I can use it while it happens. Like I've got a better spell shield. Even though it actually has a bit longer CD, but still.
I guess you're right.
Of course I'm right. I'm always right.
Yeah, most of the time.
Okay, this is why we can't have nice things.
Well, you always say that about me.
Of course, because that's the kind of thing that always happens. Like, we're having a good time and then you just have to ruin it, because I don't know why, but you just ruin things.
Now you're not being very nice.
I think we should take a break. I think we should look towards relationship therapy. I'm seeing someone else.
Oh. I want a divorce then.
I don't care about the kids, but I want the dog.
Well, I want a cat then.
Anywho, we're loading onto the Rift, ladies and gentlemen, for our second game of the day. If I'm not mistaken, this is actually already a quarter-final. If I'm mistaken, you may tell me just about now. No, it is indeed a quarter-final. Yes, I'm right. Of course I'm right, I'm always right. Anywho, here we are into our second game on the blue side. It is striving for the top within the top lane. Sammanam we're on Shen. Jungling for them will be Sir Laughalot on Evelyn. Mid lane, Obi-Wan Kenobi with the Despicable Bull, well, it's really not going well, on Ahri, and in the bottom lane, Biception on Sivir, with supporting him, Obi-Wan Kenobi on Annie. Please take it over.
And on the red side, we have Fluffy in the top lane. On not so Fluffy A3, we have Krista in the jungle on Lee Sin. Then we have Dawood in the mid lane on the Victor, and the bottom lane consists of Hirsch on Wayne and Nerope on Alistar. And we might a fight actually. Come on.
Invade happening already, very aggressive already, putting wards and just going to back off, so seems that should be about it for now. Might have continued if they didn't see anybody there, oh well. And why isn't Maokai fluffy? I believe he can fluffy, he's got leaves, right? And some moss growing, he can be fluffy.
He has a bit of moss, but he doesn't have any leaves.
Excuse me. I can see leaves. I can see several leaves on him.
Do you?
Yeah, there are several leaves. There are some leaves on him. They're like swirling around when he steps like from one leg to another.
Well,
Like how
his saplings aren't fluffy then. They have some giant.
No. It's saplings. Oh wait, they got vines. Is that no?
Yeah, they
don't
got
have.
vines and teeth. teeth.
You just ruined everything.
This is why we can't have nice things, Benvarmeren.
You're already dead.
Most likely. So we've got Lawful going to start on that Grom together with help of Sam and them. Now, okay, I'm gonna try this again. Summon them. Right? Yep,
Well,
summon
that
them.
was
Okay, we're
better.
good. Yes, and on the so that means Sifi and Annie will be taking the Krogs by themselves. Grom will be taken away by Nirup and Hertz. Leeson is soloing the red buff.
Yeah, so the bot lane will both have the experience advantage. So nobody will have level 2 before Iron 1. And they're actually putting down a lot of damage this way.
They're going already pretty aggressive.
Yeah, Europe has to be careful. He doesn't have his ultimate yet, so he's not that tanky.
By the way, I'm loving the Shen skin. It's Scorpion skin and I love it. It's got a short Scorpion and a Sub-Zero skin. I believe they should also put the other Mortal Kombat skins in here. Anywho, so really lots of damage onto Nirup. Spell shield, I believe they spell shielded the headbutt and the full rise. I'm not sure. However, if we take a look, I don't think so. Laughlot is going to get level 4 in his first run. He already used his pots and he's fairly low. Nope. Oh right, because he gave the Crocs away, he can't get even level 4. My bad.
Evelyn doesn't really have the best early game clearings in the jungle either, so that's pretty normal for her to just go back after the red buff and grab up her jungle item. And she did go for a red jungle item. She was this skirmisher sacred, so she will be able to deal a lot of damage in a gank.
Well, Leeson can get level 4 if he goes for the Red Scholar, which he's doing, so I believe he gets his level 4, then can go back, has enough gold for the, well, the weapons on which upgrades he wants, or at least 2 longswords. And we already see Evelyn trying to make a gank here in this bottom lane. We see Nero going on to Obi-Wan Kenobi. They might be in a bit of trouble. Obi-Wan is trying to get off their hurt. Careful now, Nero might well be stunned up here. Takes quite a lot of damage. Ignite sticky, tries to flash away. You use this as an up. No, first one goes to Steven, but here's Leeson making his way back. Now, Trisha, can he get... Sonic Wave does not connect. Viception here, running for his life. Can they get anything off of this? No, Cripple does not connect. No, well, close enough.
Close enough. Well, once again, Neo just going way too aggressive. I think he forgot that there was an Evelyn in the game, and whoever plays the bot lane everybody pretty much knows from solo queue that you sometimes forget there's an Evelyn in the game, and then you just go way too aggressive in the early levels of the game.
Ooh.
Evelyn's in the bot lane again. Has to be careful. He does have the flash though.
Oh, goodbye, Hertz. Oh, wait, yeah. There was some, I think Sulaflot, if he responded a bit quicker, he would have had it. And
Teleport.
now coming in. Teleport coming from both top laners here. Obi-Wan Kenobi, Nero taking quite a lot of damage. Sulaflot condemned into the wall. Will be going down to the turret. Viception next to follow. Obi-Wan Kenobi running for his life. Flash forward from Fluffy. He's trying to get slow onto Obi-Wan Kenobi. It's Sonic Wave connects. Trisha goes down. They go for Sam Nam Nam. A Gout, right? He flashes away. We'll be safer now. And 1 for 3. I'd say that is a pretty good trade.
That is definitely worth it, and now they will be able to get the dragon. They should be able to, at least. But it's going to be family if Despicable wants to come down and contest it. But he should not be able to do it because Dawood is just shoving in the big hole right now. So the first dragon is going to go over to the side of Brown and
What indeed. So Victor made his first back, went for an upgrade for his Hexet core. Probably, I'm going to take a look what he augments. I can already suspect. Yes, he of course went for the death ray augmentation. Now, Lee Sin worked towards that Berserk to the Brutalizer. Now he's got it. We'll be working towards that Warrior's Enchantment and snowball off of that. Ari went back as well. She's about 8 CS ahead, and she's already got that measly large rod.
yeah, so the Warrior Enchantment, having this already is going to matter so much for Chriser. It's going to allow him to deal so much damage, and if he comes into the top lane, I'm not quite sure that they will have enough damage to kill Shen, because Shen is already pretty tanky in stages of the game. Maybe Fluffy will be able to deal some damage to him.
Oh, Fluffy.
But
He has to be careful, those taking quite a lot of poke.
and
In
Evelyn's
time,
also
if-
making her way to the top lane, and there is a pink
Please.
ward and a normal ward in the top lane.
And Krissa is making his way to that part of the map as well. He's already counter jungling, so Evelyn looking towards the gank here. If Krissa is close enough, he can try to make a counter. Meantime, in this bottom lane, we see Vayne slowly creeping ahead in minions, and now Fluffy, well, he is most likely dead. You already used his flash. Good. He puts his advance to a minion, running for his life, flash forward from Solar Flock. Can he get it? Goodbye, Fluffy. Oh, but here's the despicable finds Krissa. Krissa might be in a bit of trouble here, running into the other side of the jungle with Sonic Waves. And that's a resonating strike to Despicable. He gets a save, got onto the David, and he gets away for now. And that is the ultimate used by Despicable.
Yeah, it is the big one to use his ultimate there, since there would have been enough damage on both Lee Sin and Victor to kill her. So, better to use your ultimate than your flash. Lower cooldown.
And never, ever, ever should you get behind NCS as a civil against the Vayne. That's probably one of the things that should never happen.
Yeah, you're right. You should never fall behind as a spear.
Oh, headbutt pulverized, nice
Oh,
eliminate.
ultimate.
Boom, they're going onto Exception. That's ultimate being used already. The final lava 5 hurts. They're going on. He's going onto Ubon Kenobi. They cannot proc the silver bolts. I was going to say bullets, but I held myself back.
Well, they're not killing werewolves.
Bullets, bolts,
Well,
bullets. I don't
You
know.
use bullets to kill werewolves. Silver bullets.
Well, no, it's just silver in general, so I think a silver arrow would work as well.
Maybe.
They
No, I'm
can't
not
even
quite sure.
touch silver. They can't even touch silver, so
Probably just some silver then.
just get your kitchenware and the silver just start throwing them at the werewolf. Like, here's a spoon, I'm going to hit you with a spoon.
Take your grandmother's spoon and just slap them in the face.
That's it. I believe there's this YouTube video about the slowest murder ever. Just somebody chasing around someone with and just hitting him with a spoon constantly. Like, he's all beaten up just because of the spoon. Like, help me on the other side of the world with a spoon. Oh, brilliant. Best murder weapon ever. It takes a long time so you can like pop their kneecaps, but now flash pulverized and now goodbye Obi-Wan Kenobi. Lovely to have had you here. You're the weakest link, goodbye. Now Fluffy's being torn up by someone. Yes, I got it. Now he's trying to turn onto Fluffy once again. Too bad it's still pretty early on, so without Infinity Force, Shen does not do that much damage just yet.
You know, Summermon is dealing quite a lot of damage to Fluffy here, and Fluffy has to be really careful. Because
It's so fluffy!
Yeah, no, well, if Evelyn comes to top
Oh,
eight,
goodbye, my
we'll see
goodness.
that
Pulverized gets actually spell shielded. Man, Hurts might be in a bit of trouble. Evelyn trying to turn on that, and well, nice turnaround. Shen stand united, being enough to save him for now. Now they're chasing up to Nero and Obi-Wan Kenobi joins back up, and here's Despicable. Okay, you've got all 5 people here. Nero, you already used your flash. Just do a little dance. This is the point you start dancing.
Well, Hers and Nero shouldn't really have been there, because you know that the Shen went back. You didn't have the vision of Evelyn, so it was really risky and straight out dumb to die there. And now that this
Indeed, David is going to be canked upon. Plans will not be enough. He will be going down. Still up, Lock himself. So
well,
in the
once
end,
again, you didn't have the vision there, so there's no reason to be that far ahead up in your lane.
Div really has to go back now. She only has a pickaxe and boots. That's a blade of Rune King to clear onto Vayne. But on the other hand, they are getting this mid turret, and let's hear if it's in time. I don't think he will be. That turret goes down, full ride, does nothing. Meantime, Div has gone back, has got that BF sword, so we'll be able to be up to par just a bit with Vayne now. So, Spectre's Cowl for Fluffy. Do you think it would be better to straight up Righteous Glory?
No, I like this pickup because Shen does deal a lot of damage with his auto attacks, but he also deals a lot of magic damage. So just having that magic resist, but also getting the extra base heal regen it's going to matter a lot for Fluffy to sustain in the top.
Quite
But
indeed.
he's taking a lot of damage. He's not even popping his ultimate to try and put that some of the damage back. He should use his ultimate. It has a very low cooldown. It's just 40 seconds.
Quite so. Fluffy now, once again, Samanan, going to be a bit aggressive onto him.
Well,
I'm looking forward.
Fluffy's going to be in such a big trouble if Sir Lavalot decides to come to the top hole.
Yeah, this is interrupting that recall. Always that so cheeky. So, Victor working towards the Morellonomicon. That's already Luden's Echo onto Ari. And going to look around it. Oh, Fluffy gets punched up. That's about actually pop his vengeful maelstrom, simply turning it around, but Samuel isn't done just yet. He takes quite a bit of damage, but is able to turn around by Deception now. Pulverized combo here, but here is Chris, that's Sir Lavalot as well. Chris is a quite low down to Sir Lavalot, but his team is here close to 5. Crystal goes down, they try to turn it around though. That's a nice saber splash from her. Nero with the unbreakable rule. That's for Evil Kenobi going down. Deception follows, that's another kill. Sir Lavalot will be going down as well. It's like he tries to flash away. Can they stop him? The Hurts does not have a flash. It's only a double kill. Salaman might be going down to that. There are minions, so that sapling will not be following up, and he survives now. Meantime, Despicable is a bit here by himself. Takes quite a lot of damage on Chaos, so will it be enough? Despicable! No, the Chaos is not fast enough. He survives.
Oh, the health pot right there. Well, the cookie right there just did so much for the Despicable. And I like the Luden's Echo right here for Despicable, because he's just going for that extra burst in the early game. He could have gone for the momentum to have more sustained damage, and he's probably going for it after the Luden's Echo.
I'd say after his Luden's Echo it would be smart to simply go straight to something like a Void Staff, Ravenous Death Cap, something a bit more straight up power, I'd say. Not too sure though. Depends. So, anywho, gonna take a look at this bottom lane. Okay, so in the top, oh, some of them actually might find Fluffy. Fluffy is going to try to turn around, twisted advance onto him. Samanon trying to turn around. Fluffy takes quite a lot of damage from Vengeful Maelstrom is being popped. Samanon is going to actually simply wait it out till the Vengeful Maelstrom is completed. Now turning around. Seems that should be about it for now. Both of them not that interested in continuing this fight, it seems. They just want to farm. Only one turret is down in this middle lane, so the jungle of Brownline Gaming is pretty much open to Evelyn, especially because there are no wards, only 2 pink wards at the top side of the map. Oh, never mind, the moment I say that, 1 ward gets replaced, it goes into the side of the jungle. So basically, they're now trying to contest the area just around, just a bit above the dragon, simply trying to get some control of the area. Dragon was taken away though by Brownline Gaming. Lavalot here together with Despicable, but seems Christer is also hanging around. They might try to turn this on. David might be in some trouble. Nice agony actually, but they try. Someone makes his way there with the Stand United. Christer and David are both pretty low. But that was a nice Agony's Embrace, even though they just popped Despicable. He took a bit too much poke there. Everybody backs off for now. Benvarmeren has just gone to have some dinner. He'll be back in about soon, I hope, because my voice will be half past dead when he's back. Obi-Wan Kenobi has to be careful here. Nero is making his way back. That's a nice comment to Obi-Wan Kenobi. He might be in trouble here. That's a silver bolt proc. He flashes away. Will it be enough flash over? But Nero will not be enough though. The healing pot saving his life. Hertz will be taking the turret though for his troubles. Coming up. Going to be teleporting top. So Fluffy's really pushing this one out, and it is possible due to so much Samanon actually teleporting everywhere over the map. It's going to turn it back to Fluffy now. Will be backing off for now. Doesn't really want to 1v1 that Shen, even though he is slightly hit in CS due to the roams of Shen. But what will happen now? Mostly, Evelyn going to hang around, trying to predict where Krista is, and simply going to hang around him as much as he can. Krista here, lots of trouble, gets no one to safeguard away. Charm connects there, goes down, but now Nira must actually, it's just going to be able to walk away. But still, that was a nice play by them, getting Krista when he was trying to get the Swift Scuttler. And slowly but surely they take this line of wards out and they're going to push it forward. Oh, Fluffy goes with the advance on Samanan. It's an annoying name. Now Biception gets completely taken down. Nice, the burst damage coming from with the combo from Nirop and David. That seems to be the end of that for now. Pickable really takes lots of these death right now, so Lavla makes his way top. Fluffy's taking quite a lot of damage, so Lavla can actually solo him out. There is a turret. That Fluffy wants to turn it around to the one way and use Ignis Embrace. Savannah Milton has to be popped in. Here comes the taunt Samanom. It's going to take kills, goes to still Lavla. In terms of this bottom lane, Vayne and Nirop are pushing this one out. They're onto the turret. They've got minions coming up to support them. Obi-Wan Kenobi is on defensive duty. But we do see Arya making his way bottom. That's standing 9 being popped already. Hurts has to flash away. Sean does not connect. Nirop might be in trouble. He's trying to run away. And it seems that if they had turned onto Nirop faster, they will have him nonetheless. Unbreakable will being popped. Pulverized with the 3 members. He does not have flash and running for it. Will be stunned up here. Nowhere to go. And will get healed by AD carry. Will be going down on the Biception picks that one up. So a bit overzealous pushing. It had a nice idea to simply did not have vision. If they had vision of Ari, they should have backed up earlier. They know the Stand United was there from Shen. I think they are keeping tabs of that cooldown. In the end, Vayne about 35 CS ahead, 45 actually CS ahead over that Sivir. Oh, some of them might find himself Krista, but David is here as well. Has to be careful, does not connect. Simply Shadow Dashes out, will be safe. But they might be clenched here. David going to back off through the turret here. Will be actually taunted up there. Has to use a cleanse. Nice plays coming in from Summonum. Summonum making him burn his cleanse. So things already going down onto Dragon. Dragon will be up in about 15 seconds. 2 counts for Brownline Gaming, and it seems that this one's going to be heavily contested. Don't want to give that third one because that will be move speed. Nice, 5-7 hurts. Gets charmed up. Will be going down before he can even do anything. Nirop now running away for his life. Does not have Unbreakable Will, nor a flash. Will be going down. Double kill for Ari, and that means they can safely take this dragon, unless we get perhaps a steal. But nobody is in the vicinity to actually stop it from happening. Phantom Dance to complete the 4th thing. That is a big item. That's 2 items the better one against Sivir. That is the dragon pickup. 4 items from the top. Now Fluffy and Summonum. Summonum once again finding it out. Krista joins up. Summonum might be in a bit of trouble here. No kickback just yet. Shadow Dash taunting him off. David is here as well. Flash being used. Not enough. That was the Twisted Advance following up, and that is Summonum going down. Means up at the bottom lane. Biception, Ugon Kenobi, so Lavlot take a turret. So that is a turret for a turret most likely. And the kill. So Melka Spooks are completed. Would like him to build towards that Right to Glory right now, or perhaps first person half, then Right to Glory, depending on what he prioritizes more. Only damage, the damage is coming from Sivir, and she is far behind the other, behind Ari, so I believe it's okay to go Right to Glory first. Meantime, Locket of the Answer Life for Evelyn, Spiritual Slash for Shin, Ari building towards a Ravenous Death Cap, I believe, as the second item. While Sivir is working towards the Phantom Dancer herself. That's an Ages of the Legion 4 Elsa. We'll be throwing that most likely into a Locket of the Iron Solari. Could be Banner of Command, though I doubt that will actually happen. let's see, how many upgrades? Okay, so Victor only needs one more upgrade. His gravity field is still not augmented. If I'm not mistaken, that is the Hex Core MK2. Making his way up here. Oh, actually, nice knock up from near up here. Everyone Kenobi trying to turn around. Oh, that's an ongoing being popped. David here in the middle. It takes quite a lot of push. Rest of Shrine for the top. Regroups here. Near uses Unbreakable Will. He's trying to force it. He's very low though. Kick onto Solaplo. Solaplo shot down onto him. Now turn around. Boy, Kelsum only onto Shen. Shen takes quite a lot of damage now. He will be next to follow here. Obi-Wan Kenobi, nowhere to run. You'll be going down. They're going to try to hand it over to David. No, he's not. Christmas wants for himself. And that is a 3-0. So well played, especially by Nerup here. Even though he was low, simply going on, making that forced engage. Now, if you take a moment to see what they can take from this. They've won the team fight. What are the objectives they want to take? Dragon's not up. There is a Baron though, but it would be risky to take the Baron with such low timers on the death chambers. Oh, nice charm onto Hurt. That's half her HP with just more perception and charm. They get the turret, however. Puts them at 2 and 4. Takeable. Careful now, he's taking quite a lot of poke here. Meantime, I just realized I say meantime way too more often. Everybody is simply trying to get as much control as they can with vision. Pink's going down onto that Baron. They want to start it off sneakily. There is a pink wall though, so they are aware that Rift's for the Shrine will be timing out soon. So they might want to wait for that. Nerup is in the area. He's trying to get his wards back in there. And he finds himself one. So Revenant's death cap complete for Ari. She is really hurting now with that Luden's Echo up there as well. Surprised to see she didn't go Sorcerer's Boots, but the Ionian Boots of Lucidity for the extra cooldown reduction. However, Quicksilver Sash from Thane, this is big. She's gonna need it against all the CC that's coming out. Oh, Despicable, careful now. Don't want to be caught out of position against those three. So you do see that Brownline game is trying to find a way in somewhere, just some sort of way to get themselves into a position to contest them. They are hanging around this Baron. They try to lure them in. Can we see the good old Fnatic bush happening? Laflot not spotted there. Was a ward, but just a normal one, so was not spotted. Meantime, they are in the Baron pit. Are they going to start it off? Yes, they are. The Baron hasn't commenced. They are aware of it. They're rushing there. The Baron's taking pretty fast, actually. Already below 5,000 HP. They are here. Stand United onto Evelyn. Evelyn kicked away. Lots of them comes to her. David taken very low, but that is Annie going down first. Some of them will be next to follow here. Hurt picks that one up. Despicable end up going here, going 1-1 against David. David picks her up. Hurt fairly low, but gets another one. Last one standing in Civic and will be taken down. That is a triple kill for Bane. No, a triple kill for David. And Hurt picks up the double kill, and they will take the Baron. Brilliant plays. That's probably the best way this could have happened for Brownline Gaming. What can they make of this Baron buff now? They have to go back, but use that money they just got, their 7k gold ahead. Spend that well-earned money, and then push out these waves with the Baron buff. Oh, Fluffy didn't even return. He doesn't even need it. Doesn't have about... No, now he's going to return. That's about 1,000 gold, so there's a Roger's Glory. He's going to pick that one up. Next will most likely be something like a Frozen Heart or a Randuin's Omen, depending on what he prefers. Well, Randuin's Omen, it is possible, but you already have Roger's Glory slowing them down, so it isn't really that necessary. Phantom Dancer also complete onto Sivir. Also working towards the QSS, I believe. Well, Zane already with that Phantom picks up. They might be going for that Bloodthirster. Now that is Dragon started off by Brownline Game. Going to pick that one up. 3-1 Dragons. That means we might have a 12-minute time happening for this game. So let's take a look here. Oh, that's all on being caught. Necessary to accept the escape. Sonic Wave does not connect back opportunity. It's taking pretty low. Has to use his heal as well. Turret will not be standing that long though. Nice come off the despicable. Has to use his Spirit Rush to get out. Nero takes quite a lot of damage. Unbreakable has to be popped here. Then again, it's a very nice fight to the lava. Joining with the Hurt. Hurt simply expanded actually uses his crystal flash out of there. Summoner, that's the shutdown onto David. Summoner will be next to follow. No, he survived somehow. And he will be going down, however. Alistair was going down as well. Evelyn next to follow. And even though they had such a beautiful flank and engaged, they still died 2 for 3 in favor of Brownline Gaming. With that empowered super minion, with the empowered siege engine, they can probably take it pretty quickly. Buffy has to be careful though not to get too much poke from that turret. Oh, Chris and Fake careful now, taking pretty low. Can they get it? Someone's burning down. Will be surviving now. Red buff was not enough. He's fairly tanky, that one. So in the end, they just back off. They got what they wanted, well, most of what they wanted. Spend that money back home, group up again, and try to force top lane. Because there's the last inner turret standing still. So, what I'm looking forward next to is, if a play can be made by striving for the top, it should be with piling everything on top of each other. Annie flashing in with Tibbers. Then you've got Shen dashing in to get those who are stunned back round up. Evelyn can be the one flanking with the help of Stand United, and then comes a Taunter that might be better. Just keep Ari and Sivir in the back. Make sure they're not to be touched. If you can keep Maokai and Maokai with you and Alistar, it should be fine. They can handle Lee Sin with the CC they've gotten. Well, at least Ari can. Nero finds some stuff summoning. That's despicable and usual Kenobi as well. Zolata coming in flank. That's them going down. They now go from Nero, but here is Hurt. The rest of the team joins up Floppy. Yeah, with the rest of Glory got himself up there. So Laflap will be the next one to go down. Ari is following. Usual Kenobi flashed away. Will not be enough here. Kicked away. Goes down. And only 2 members remaining. Once again. They can get this inner turret. So in the end, that is the 6th turret for BLG. They are knocking onto their doorstep. Can they take this inhibitor turret? This would be big. They're taking it down so quickly with their vein. Down it goes. They can now turn onto an inhibitor. Nothing Summoner or Biception can do. They should back off though now, because sticking around for too long would be rather dangerous. So, let's take a look. You see, I believe it's going to be a blockbuster revenge. He's got quite a lot of gold. 1,600 to spend. Isn't enough for the blockbuster though, you need about 2,000, I believe, ish. 2,200-ish. To get from the Vampire Accept onto the complete item. So you picked up by David. However, the game is they are trying to slow it down a bit, keep them out. You've got Supermoons already rushing in from that top side. Shen is dealing with them. He's got the teleport and the Stand United. They shouldn't be too afraid of him not being there when the team fight happens. In time. So enough. So Yeah, he's been having a pretty decent game as Evelyn, simply not tanking up. He usually goes down fairly quickly after his flank, not being able to do the damage he wants to do, even though he's got that skirmish stable with him, working enchantment. Now Perception might be called out a bit. Fever on the hunt to get away. Sonic Wave resonating are continuing. That's the takeaway off the summon, and that is a nice agonism praise. Nero about to use Unbreakable Will simply take off the damage here. Fluffy using that Metro Maelstrom. They should back off, and now you fail to engage. Don't try to push it if it's not working, and just don't. Oh, they must engage up in here. That's just one going down. Skippable presents a David here. Obviously, Uber Kenobi fairly low. Hers gets the Lapalot. Double kill coming in for him. And only one remaining Salman. He's running for his life. He somehow lives due to the flash. And the ace. This will probably be the game. Goodbye. Trying for the top. Roundline Gaming are heading towards the semi-finals. We'll be back in just a moment. Stick with us, but we'll be going to the next game once we are ready.
close tonight. It holds full through a hidden door. It's something more. If we get one chance to live this life, why are we still killing time? Why are we still killing time? Why are we still killing time? Why are we, why are we, why are we, why are we still killing time? If time is all we have, I want to spend it right. No fear of what's to come, just hold me close tonight. It holds full through a hidden door. It's something more. If we get one chance to live this life, why are we still killing time? Why are we still killing time? Why are we still killing time? Why are we, why are we, why are we, why are we still killing time?
on the ground. Long day, but we won't back down. One thing playing on our minds. Long wait, but we won't give up now. You crave the love I gave, and we'll do it again. A cold night getting warmer now. The ground shakes as our love gets loud. We are the champions of the night. We are the champions of the night. Yeah. We are the fighting tide, the ones that burn so bright. We are the champions of the night. Tell if we're dreaming now. We watch as the fire falls down. One thing playing on our minds. Time stops and we don't make a sound. You crave the love I gave, and we'll do it again. A cold night getting warmer now. The ground shakes as our love gets loud. We are the champions of the night. We are the champions of the night. Yeah. We are the fighting tide, the ones that burn so bright. We are the champions of the night.
Every chance I take, it leads me nowhere. I was always a fool for those.
Welcome back to Paysafecard Go4LoL EU West Cup. Our next game is going to be between Brown Lion Gaming versus Attic Gaming. My name is Benvarmeren and I'm joined by Robin, Darflazer, Boss Hearts.
And you basically scared my balls off. I had no idea you would come back.
Well, I wrote that I was coming back, so it's
I was taking a nap.
more like dreaming about me.
No, not really. More like dreaming of sleep. You know what that? As you go to university or college, it's not like drugs. It's like, you have any more of that? Sleep.
Anyways, the first bands are coming out, and we're already done with the ban phase. It's Nidalee, Sivir, and Victor being banned on the side of Attic Gaming, and on the side of Brown Lion Gaming, it's Ari, Elisa, and Gragas being banned.
Quite indeed. So Victor banned, pretty usual. Victor currently strong as mid laner. Sivir banned. Don't want those Sivir comms. It's one of the top junglers. Same for Elise and Ari. One of the few assassins still viable. Nidalee also pretty strong in jungle, but first pick Sejuani with still the Rek'Sai open.
Yeah, that's actually very surprising because there were some better picks open, in my opinion at least. Picks like a Braum, a Seer, even though he got a bit of a nerf, he's still pretty strong in the late game. Gnaw was open. There was a lot of picks open, but if you want the Sejuani, if you want that lockdown, yeah, then it works fairly okay. If you're afraid of having it picked away from you, which probably wouldn't happen because pretty much nobody goes for Sejuani anymore. But Alistar is probably going to be picked by Lion Gaming. They have picked Alistar the last 2 games that we have spectated them, and Dison in their first round.
There we go. Every time the same.
Yeah, the
Picks
standard
ups
stuff.
here. Right, indeed. So, picked up for Krissa and for Mirup. However, what I'm going to reply with, that Morgana would be a good idea. Morgana is still... There's not really something that counters Alistar in my opinion. You've got Brown that does pretty well against Alistar, but still, I think Morgana is one of the best things against that Alistar. Simply because you can deny the knock-up and from the Pulverize and the knockback from that headbutt. So, if you're going to go against in the 2v2 against the Alistar, Morgana is a very good idea.
Yeah, and also with that Black Shield, it's going to help so much against the CC that Alistar brings. A Tristana? Yeah, that works okay against an Alistar. You get the jump away from Alistar, so I like this pickup. And when Sivir is gone, then you usually go for a Corki or a Tristana, or Jinx for that matter. But Jinx would be fairly silly to pick into an Alistar.
I like Tristana. Lately, if I have to choose an AD carry, I'd look towards Tristana because she really does offer some good laning and really just scales so well. Looking over at the other side, they're hovering over Corki and Jace. I like the Corki pickup, and the Jace I can understand the Jace. I think it's a good pickup, but I hope it's mid and not top lane because Fluffy picked it up. It's probably going to be mid. And Corki, well, Corki's still viable, does some good mixed damage. A great poke, just fits this meta so well.
Well, they already have such a good team for poking. With the Jace in the mid lane, you have the attack damage poke. Corki, you have a mixed damage poke. So I like the 2 pickups, and
AP
they
top.
complement each other.
That should be an AP top then.
Yeah, it
Rumble
should be an
perhaps?
able top. Yeah, Rumble could work.
Vladimir.
Cannon could work as well.
Oh, I love Cannon top. Especially when you need a tanky front line. You do have Alistar and Lee Sin, but then Lee Sin really has to get really tanky. So there's a possibility. On the other side, we are looking at perhaps Na and Annie. So that would be an Annie mid. The Na will be locked in. Always a safe pick. Does
Or
pretty
Morgana
well.
mid. It could be a Morgana mid as well.
That's true. It could be support Annie.
Yeah, well, they already have a lot of CC coming in from the side of Arctic Gaming. They just have a pretty good Vombo combo and a lot of peeling for Tristani as well. I am not sure we're gonna see Rengar.
It could be because I know Krissa plays Rengar. It is a possibility. And on the other side, it could be, for example, Nar jungle, Tristana mid, Annie AD carry,
ability power
support
Tristana still.
Morgana. Aww.
It would be a Tristana top and a Sejuani mid.
They still play ability power Tristana in ARAM, so it is a possibility.
Well, if we're going out on a limb, it could be Gnar, AD carry, Annie support, Morgana mid, no, Sejuani mid, and then Morgana jungle, because Cowstep plays Morgana jungle.
Yeah, that's because that's obviously really a good idea.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's going to be, of course, a mid lane with supporting Morgana. And at the other side, well, no cheeky stuff happening there. Will be Jace mid and top lane Maokai. So we do have some AP manager, but still, I'd say yes, but that does leave you a bit down on the AP damage, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Perhaps if they went Elise, if you didn't ban Elise and they went Elise jungle, it might have been a better idea in my opinion.
Yeah, it would. They could have gone for the Rumble top. I would have loved to see a Rumble top. Or they could have gone, well, this is not something that people usually do, but I have played Ari top lane before. But she's banned, so they can't do that.
Apparently the Rengar was for Fluffy, not for Krista. They won't let him play Rengar top lane. I feel bad for him. Rengar's so fluffy. Yeah, I went there. I really went there, and there's no way you can call me back now.
Rengar wouldn't be a good pickup. Not at all.
Why not? He's fluffy. He's a kitty cat.
For the team he wouldn't be good because he wants to go in and jump. them, and he can't really do that. He wouldn't be a good frontline, and he wouldn't really complement their poke composition.
Well, I wouldn't say no to a 7-0 Rengar coming in or something. Meh. Fine then, no
Then
fucking
I would rather
Rengar.
have a Riven.
Oh
That
god,
would have
please
worked
don't.
much better.
Nope, no, we're not going Riven. Nope. I don't know why, but I just feel that Riven, every time it's played, bad things happen. It's just like this feeling of mine, like, if I play with a Riven, she probably just tries to kill herself, and if they get a Riven, they get a pentakill. That's basically my solo queue experience with Riven.
Well, Riven would have worked okay with Arctic Gaming as well.
Oh god. Anywho, so Narva's Maokai in the top lane. We've seen this matchup how many times already? I think I've lost count.
Well,
It's probably one of the most played matchups these days.
it's a classic matchup, and it works a bit like Gnar versus Hecarim, where Gnar usually goes for a frozen mallet just to be able to keep kiting and have some damage against these bursty top lane carries. And I would love to see a frozen mallet. I'm not quite sure he will go for it because not a lot do it, but it's pretty good against a Maokai. Maybe a Hex Drinker would be rushed.
No, Maokai should go Trinity Falls, just because.
well-
Trinity Falls.
Well, I'm thinking Gnar should rush a Hex Drinker.
No, Maokai should go Trinity Falls, just because. Everything works with Trinity Falls.
No, he
Everybody
should
Trinity
go
Falls.
for Sonya's or Luden's Echo. Just to
Excuse
be
me.
able to poke as well with the saplings.
But why not? Just give him a static shiv.
Oh yeah, no, we need ability
Wave
power.
clear. No, give him static shiv. Wave clear.
No,
Then
give him a Luden's Echo and then he can poke with the saplings.
fine, give him both.
Oh yeah, well,
Does it actually work? Like a Corki
No,
with a
I-
Luden's Echo and a static shiv?
I don't think a static ship would work because they don't count as an auto attack.
No, but like,
the
for
Luden's
example-
Echo would proc because it's magic damage.
No, but for Corki, like for
Oh.
one of his rockets.
No, the 24 doesn't proc. It's not an auto attack. His rockets. If you pick
No,
an
it's that-
Ezreal, that would
A
work.
static
No, that
static shiv
wouldn't
Luden's
work
Echo.
either because it's not an auto attack.
Oh,
But if you
Perhaps-
picked an Ezreal, then you could have a Luna's Echo, a 24, an Iceborne Gauntlet, and a static ship.
I understand. Because why not? And don't forget the thingy, the Razor, blah blah. No, right. They brought that down. I was thinking about the jungling item.
Runeglaive?
Yes.
Oh yeah, then we need a Lichbane as well.
Runeglaive is dead. Is kill. Runeglaive kill. Yeah, Lichbane could work. Lichbane on that as well. Do you've got any more on hit effects? Perhaps. Let me
The
think.
problem would be that the
Bro- Black Cleaver works as well on hit.
Oh yeah, but the problem is that Iceborne Gauntlet, 24 and Lichbane works with the same passive machine and it's unique, so they can't stack.
No, darn. At least 3 items we can stack on top of each other, then just on hit effects like Black Cleaver, perhaps slows from Rylai's, or something like that. I don't know.
Maybe.
It could be. I see this could be the next meta. Why not? Make it work. I
Well,
believe.
I remember a game where Sneaky went with a 24 and a static ship.
Anywho,
On
we
Ezreal.
just loaded into the rift on the blue side. We have Arctic Gaming within the top lane, Mithril on Nah. Jungler will be DTT Flame on Sejuani with mid laner Xerium on Annie. Their bot lane consists of say what on Tristan with supporting him, TSB Cloud on Morgana.
And on the red side, we have Braun Lion Gaming with Fluffy in the top lane on the Maokai. He's once again not very fluffy, even though
Fluffy.
even though he has a little bit of bark and moss.
He's fluffy. He's
And
fluffy.
we have Krista in the jungle on Lee. We have Davud in the mid lane on Jace with a hammer that can break fluffy things. Then we have hers on AD carry as Corki and Nero once again on the Alistar.
Well, indeed, and we might see some shenanigans happening, trying to go around through that bottom brush here. 3 or 4 men. Corky's going to stick behind, it seems. There is a wall though, so no sneaky plays happening this time around. So they can just brute force their way in. I don't think they will actually fall for this. There we go. start binding, and they're already going to back off, put some wards down, and get out of there.
Yeah, just get a bit of information. The problem for Lion Gaming right there was that even though they got a bit of information, Arctic Gaming got even more information because they saw everyone. So the rest of Arctic Gaming could invade the top lane and put down some wards, but they didn't really put down some wards around here or around here. So they won't see if there's going to be a label, but they're going to steal a red buff actually. And that's going to be a very interesting pickup for them, because with that red buff, it's just going to... It's going to help them so much getting ahead in this early game.
So,
Red buff got stolen.
Quite indeed, and good job on them. What I'm looking forward now is, most importantly, fuck forward, just put off. Here we are. So you need to shut down this Annie, because Jace is going to have a hard time, I believe, especially early on. Does not have TN, and Annie's going to be such a pain in the ass. Just look at that already. Meantime, bottom lane.
Annie has too much damage. The Annie mid lane.
Annie mid lane is just annoying to play
Yeah,
against. She's
and,
just.
and she has
Look
such
at
a
that.
high win rate in solo queue.
Does she? I'm not one of those people that actually checks up on win rates, but does she really have a high win rate?
I just remember being told for like a week ago that she actually has a higher win rate as a mid lane than a...
Oh, Hurt's careful now, drop binding onto him, explosive charge onto him as well, so that's a bit bad positioning. We all have a pulse coming in, so could be we are having some issues here. We will be telling you as soon as we can what the issues might be. It seems, indeed, David seems to have a mouse bug. He will be changing mouses, so we'll be going back into the game as soon as we can. Meantime, so we can take a look at this bottom lane. We see Justana Morgana having a bit of a hard time against this Corki Alistar. Of course, Corki has quite a lot of poke, will be pushing them quite badly.
Yeah, Corki should be pushing up against this Tristana because she's going to have such a hard time farming under the tower.
Well, indeed. So so does this mean that Sejuani just has to focus down bottom to actually stop that from stop them from pushing in and give Tristana a bit of space? Or do you think she should just focus on the other lanes and leave them on an island below?
I would love to see her focus on the top lane. Oh, sorry, not the top lane, the mid lane, because there are so much lockdown and so much damage on this Annie. Even though David does have a cleanse, which is really smart in this game, they can pop it once, and then Flame can return to the mid lane and get a kill.
Right, indeed. So, biggest problems now for Brown Line Gaming would be that Annie that is going to scale ridiculously. So they really have to send Lee Sin there early on to shut it down, to get Jace ahead, or else she's going to snowball off of it. Maokai is going to hold himself pretty well against this Ana, unless he gets ganged really out of position, else he could just be able to get out of there. And this bottom lane, if Neerup and Hertz get a bit pressured, they'll play a lot safer. So and they've got enough escape as is, so it should be simply the mid lane to really focus on this game.
Well, it should be the mid lane for Arctic Gaming, but it should also be the mid lane, as you said, for Lion Gaming, because there is also a lot of damage onto the Jace. But once again, Fluffy has the Maokai, so that's a lot of damage that you can get from a Lee Sin and a Maokai, but also some very good lockdown with the Twisted Advance on the Maokai.
What indeed. Still, I believe that if there were to be teleport plays, they really have the upper hand, because with the Nard timer you really have to time it. Therefore, if you can teleport in as a Maokai after that Nard bard's just went out, you can actually make yourself get a 4v5 advantage, because I don't think you really want to teleport in as a Nard without any rage so far. Okay, you still can just do some damage, but it would be wisest to time it like that. Okay, you might get some turret damage, but at least you can win, for example, the mid or the bottom lane.
Yeah, you do not, as you said, want to teleport in as a mini Gnai. Especially against the Corki, because Corki He's just going to burst you. You're so squishy. He has Malignity in this early game of this, in this early stage of the game, and a Corgi, he has a lot of burst.
Like, indeed.
So nearly 5 minutes have gone with the mouse back.
What, you're already tired of my voice?
It's very soothing.
Yeah, I thought you I thought you liked my voice. Is there a problem? See, this is these kind of moments. These is why we can't have nice things.
You say that way too often.
Oh, always you. I want a divorce.
Well, I just wanted a pause.
Well, you're not getting off of this one, mister. Sign the
Fair-
divorce
fair
papers or I'm
enough,
sending a lawyer.
sister.
What? You're the woman in this marriage.
You just called me a mister.
No.
Yes.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Nope. Anywho, before this gets even more ridiculous, if that's even possible, streaming with you, so the ridiculousness level is pretty high normally.
Aha.
Yes, I went there. Aha! For those interested in the LCS currently, UL are one game ahead against Rocket and are also ahead in gold in the second game. So, if you got a dual monitor, put that up in the other monitor while listening to us because we're much more interesting, obviously.
Dude, why do you spoil for me?
Who cares spoiling for you? Nobody cares about you.
But you just spoiled the EU LCS for me. This
Oh, as if
okay.
you're going to watch it afterwards.
I am.
Well, that's just stupid.
No, it's not. No. Why you gotta be so toxic?
I'm not toxic. I'm actually a really nice guy in game.
That's what a toxic person says.
That's what a toxic person says to a non-toxic person. Got you there, didn't I?
Sure. Well, they're talking about benching Davut right now.
Oh.
Oh, I think it's hers that they're talking about benching. He
Rip bench.
apparently
No,
went-
no, Davut. I thought it was Davut who had the
No,
mouse
no,
problems.
the wood is still here. It's hers, I think. But hers is actually apparently he's heading to a Danish electronics shop to buy a new mouse.
Seriously? He went to a shop
Well,
during a
that-
game to buy a mouse?
That's what Davut is saying.
Oh god. I give up. That's like... Hey guys, just be right back, gonna get a new mouse. Bye!
You just have too much time then on your hands.
Yeah, and in the meantime, we have to get this show rolling. Thank you very much, Hers. Really.
He could at least buy a mouse along to us.
Hey, you can just like, yeah, buy something as well, like a little gift, I don't know, like WoW subscription or something. New expansion. Maybe.
Well, he could buy the
And-
new expansion to me. My girlfriend really wants it.
Your girlfriend plays World of Warcraft.
Only when I play it. She doesn't want to play alone, and I don't want to pay 100 kroner.
Are you still playing it actually?
No. It's
No,
too
when did you
expensive.
quit? I played it from vanilla to end of Cataclysm when Pandaria was announced, and then I've never, like, one day I was just like, yeah, fuck this shit, I'm out, and I never played it again. I was so pissed with the talent system I was going to change, and of course lore, because pandas, wow.
Well,
Actually, speaking of pandas, we don't have a panda champion in League of Legends, do we?
no.
I'm trying to think, do we have a panda champion? We've got like a frog,
We have a
like,
cow.
we've got a cow, like
Or
Tam
a
Kench
horse.
is, Tam Kench is like this, is a catfish if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he's a catfish.
He's a catfish, but do we've got a frog?
No.
We've
We
got
have-
Froggen.
We have Froggen though.
Yeah, close enough.
Yeah,
We've got Nat. We've got Timo, so we've got Lil Buster too.
We have the
Trying to
depth.
like Timo's like this mutated little rats. He's not even a Yordle anymore. He's just this pure spawn of, not even evil, just, you know, like 12-year-olds who can be really annoying and selfish and egotistical. They're not evil, just really bloody annoying. That's what I'd see as a Teemo, like childish and just want to throttle them.
Do you have Teemo issues?
I have Teemo issues, I admit, I have Teemo issues. Every time I play with one, he completely screws up, and when I play against one, apparently my laner cannot play against him. I hate Teemo, I admit it. But it's not, I don't hate Yordles, I just hate Teemo. He's this little ball of kill it. Just burn it with fire. He's got no skill. There are a couple of champions in League of Legends I can just not stand. Tryndamere, Master Yi, Teemo. You don't require any skill to play them, they're bloody annoying. Just get rid of it. Remember the time of AP Master Yi mid?
Yeah, that was glorious.
Are you kidding me? Everybody played it. It was so bloody annoying. But
No.
anywho, we're getting back into game. Here we are.
I love to
Thank
see
the
how she
lords.
played.
No, we're not going there. No, just no. I remember Sky with Pentakill with that Master Yi. I hated it. However, we're back into the game. Praise the 7 for that.
You have way too many issues with these champions.
I don't have issues with this. Like,
Do you want to talk about it?
what are you, my psychologist?
Yeah, let's make the Dr. Phil, yeah? The Dr.
I'm not
show.
going to pay you. I'm not going to pay you for that.
No,
I need-
don't you
I-
know the Dr. Phil show?
I do know it. Dude,
Let's
for
make
every-
Dr. Benvarmeren show.
No, for every cast I do with you, I need 2 extra therapy sessions. You should give me money. Like, I need therapy because of you.
So,
That's how bad it is.
So basically, I need to pay you for spending time with me.
Yes, with you. Bloody hell, okay, so we've got Corky slightly ahead in CS, and quite a big lead already for Annie, about 10 CS ahead of Jason mid lane. So Jason, having a fun time. Doesn't even have a tier. He went back and didn't even get a tier.
Yeah, Dawood was forced to get another Dawn's Blade, so he's just going to have his power spikes way too late in terms of getting his tiers. He's going to have a really
perhaps
hard time really getting to his power spike because he's behind now.
Perhaps he should have got a crystalline flask, might have helped them a bit more. Oh, but Chris is making his way over there in the bottom lane. Say what now, might be in a bit of trouble, but there's DT Flame as well, but he's stepping on top of a ward, so they're not going to engage on that. Everybody gets back off for now. Meantime, the top lane, there was quite a lot of damage going on to Fluffy. He has to go back and probably burn his teleport if he wants to save a lot of damage on his turret, which would give teleport advantage over to Arctic Gaming.
Well, yeah, he probably had to teleport if he wants to pick up this farm, and he's going to do it.
There's a reason why I'm actually a shoutcaster, you know? It's not because just they are someone and the first one they found on the street they picked up. Not that I sit on the street. Obviously, I don't come out of this room. Everything out of this room is creepy.
So,
with
you live inside a box, is that what you call it? Everything that has 4
Well,
walls and a roof?
I'd say it's the jail, but I want to be here, so I don't know.
So you
There are
need
no
to
bars.
meet Dyrus. You tried to meet Dyrus in jail.
Cyrus, come help me. Oh god. I wonder if he ever gets out of jail. Does he get like a free out of jail card when they play Monopoly? I one day if I were to go to jail, just be like 1 free out of jail card from Monopoly. That would be brilliant. Meantime.
Well, you should go and kill someone and then get a death penalty. And then when they ask for your last wish, you should ask for a
Can you let me go?
yeah, 1 free out of jail card.
Just like what would you want as your last meal? The key out of the cell. Move it.
I'd like to eat this key.
Hey,
With
what comes
sauce.
in must go out. With some hot pepperoni sauce, why not? However,
with
so
some green sauce.
Annie went back and got herself finished Codex, so she probably goes with Omicron, I believe.
Yeah, if that actually a CPR, she's just going to be able to spam too much.
Oh, Cloud, careful now, full price. Got a bit of damage. Mithralon also is having a tough time now with Maokai coming back with that cloth armor, so will be sustaining a bit better against him. At least taking a bit less damage. Does mean he did fall behind a bit in CS, but that will be made up once now. Just teleport back. And use the teleport as well, so no teleport advantage.
Yeah, a Righteous Glory would have been the best item.
Yes,
Well,
7 minutes in, Righteous Glory, why the hell not?
oh, well, at least the components for Righteous Glory, because Benvarmeren aren't going to deal that much AD. He didn't go for Frozen Mallet, so just getting some health and then avoid having that full stack program you would be the best thing that he could do. Fluffy. So the component for Red Skull. Now he has to be
Fluffy's being engaged from my DC Flame and pull on that and run into the wall. Fluffy tries to flash away, will be enough. No, first blood, just DT Flame.
Well, there wasn't a lot that Fluffy could do there. He didn't have the wards and he was backing off, so he could have flashed earlier.
Right, indeed. So now we do see a Serum here. With that tier, Jace can actually poke back a bit. He brought back the CS deficit he had. With about only 5 CS difference.
Yeah, so he's going to have an easier time with that tier. And he's going to start hitting his power spikes with tier even more.
Indeed.
And
So,
faster.
actually Malcolm went back and made that Warden's mail. So, Frozen Heart first fight, most likely. Could be a random zone, but I believe it's going to be Frozen Heart, then into the Righteous Glory. Or Spirit Visage, depending.
Well, it's probably going to be a Spirit Visage because he went for a Spirit Visage the last time he was played Maokai, so it's probably going to be that Spirit Visage. But I'd much rather see him go for Righteous Glory to be that engaged that his team needs.
Oh, Chris finds himself and Boa. Well, yeah, they are contesting to the vision around this dragon. So currently, I feel that the best vision is coming out of Arctic Gaming, putting a lot more pressure on this line. If you take a look at the mini-map, you've got this line of wards over the river, and one in that jungle over there. Simply, that's a strategic point. They slowly, when they start winning lanes, they can slowly push out that ward line into the enemy jungle, gaining control of the area that way. It's just like I call it a ward push. It's just slowly but surely gaining area and taking control of it. Meantime, take a look. That's a blue ball being handed over to Serum. He's got a big wave, I believe, in his mid lane to take care of.
With the blue buff, he's just going to be able to spam even more, especially with that extra CDR coming in from him.
He's gonna really start earning.
He has 20% CDR already.
And this is why I hate playing against Annie.
Yeah, she's just going to spam so much and deal way too much damage. And now he's into the top lane, so Benvarmeren might have to be very careful.
Quite indeed, and he made his way top then. Benvarmeren does not know, I believe, just yet. No, he's just got spotted out by that ward. Crystal will be backing off for now. Benvarmeren will be fairly safe. He's just ready to reach his man as an R, so going aggressively even on Fluffy, just putting some damage on, poking him. Meantime, in the bottom lane. Oh, in the mid lane, Serum is getting done upon. That Tibber's being used, but doing quite a little damage. He's got a blue buff on himself. Serum now does have the stun procs ready. The boot is not done just yet. Flashes in. Can he get it? Serum, that's a nice cleanse from the boot. Will it be enough? So careful. That's the Race of Prison flashes in. DT Flame gets him with that last, if I'm not mistaken. That was a permafrost being used. Well played. Gets the kill. And nothing Chris could do. He was there for mental support. Wasn't enough though.
No, he did what he could. It was just unfortunate that Flame had his flash there, and I would say Davut nearly had that kill, to be honest. It was just...
Say what you might have trouble. Nice combo. That was a rocket jump denied. And the nice poke from Hertz. He dodges that dark binding here. Almost half HP. Almost say what brilliant stop from that rocket jump. But they have to be careful. DT Flame is down bottom again.
Yeah, you can't really trade against a Corki that has a shield. And we're just going to see now.
Oh, dark binding does connect. They'll turn around, say what bust the shot away onto Hertz. Hertz very low, had to use the heal. He is still alive, but DT Flame is hanging around. They do not want to get caught here. They should simply back off. DC Flame coming in. The flash into the into the Soul Shackles. Nurif gets stunned up. Dog fighting hurts. He gets kicked, headbutted away. Does go down. DTD Flame. They try to get LSO as well, but Exhaust is not enough. He simply limps away with half health.
And Arctic Gaming are just picking up kills all over the map. They have 2 kills already onto Flame. And he should probably be going for Liquid now, or Inside Zone, since that would be the best for his team and himself, because Sejuani isn't really a tank in that matter. She wants to get more supportive stats and be kind of a support jungle for her team.
Well, indeed. So if you take a look at the AD carries, we do see a bit of a lead for Corki, especially in CS. He's got nearly all components. First Trinity Falls on the other side, Tristana with the BF Sword and Pickaxe close to Infinity's edge. So both fairly on point in gold. They're about only 100 gold differentiating them. That's the Dragon Star off by the ground line, gaining nothing that they could do about that. Sejuani was hanging around looking for perhaps a steal, but she had no vision.
No vision at all. Now Fluffy is going back.
Oh, Cloud! Cloud being called out here. He's trying to just run away. He's just trying to waste time. He's now running for his load, but that last rocket, nice on hit in the back, will be going down and simply caught out of guard.
Simply caught out of position and out of guard as well. Fluffy in this top lane is having such a hard time. He's not really able to do anything against the Gnar with a Spectre's Cowl. Gnar is just going to be able to regen all the health that well, he's going to be able to regen all the health that Fluffy takes away from him. Oh, Chris.
Well, indeed. Oh, Christer gets found by this flame. He's all by himself, and that's the 2 men joining up Glacial Fisher, and Sirium gets the kill. That's being a bit overzealous there.
Yeah, Lion Gaming starting to fall far behind in this early game. They nearly 2,000 gold behind. And starting to move a bit grim for them.
They are still within distance. Just a couple of turrets could make up for it. They have a dragon as well, so mental gold, you could say, objective gold, there is still some in there.
Yeah,
no turrets so far.
The game is still fairly close, or even though the gold is on the side of Arctic Gaming, it's still very close, and
so we've got
just a tower or a kill would tip the gold back in the favor of Lion Gaming.
So we've got a mana immune for Jade that is slowly stacking. He's already at 275 stacks here. Frozen Heart completed from Maokai, Spirit Visage onto that Gnar. And of course, the Merlin Nomicon was already completed on Annie. She is really hitting like a truck. Corki's finished his Trinity Falls, so he's getting that power spike soon. Once he reaches level 11, he's got the level 2 spike of his ultimate, and he gets Sorcerer Shoes. That is going to really hurt.
Yeah, that is definitely going to hurt a lot. Tristana
I thought he
is
dodged
going
that.
to have her Infinity Edge now that she went back. She's going to have it next time probably, but she cannot fight hers in a extended fight, because hers is just going to have more damage.
Yeah, she is going to get that Infinity's Edge anytime soon indeed, and that Fluffy and Mithralon, they are just left on an island. Okay, we did see one gang, but it's not like any of them really want to visit that top lane. They just want them to keep still, and if there's something big and they have that teleport to come in, the main stage is indeed around this bottom lane and the Dragon Pit. Even the mid lane is usually left alone. Just one time something happening with Jace overextending just quite a bit, just to shy away from that kill onto Annie. We do see Cloud now going to roam around together with Flame, so we could be seeing some action happening.
Yeah, we could see some action happening. And in the bot lane, they are just trading away a bit. And Tristana actually comes out ahead in this fight. Corki should not allow Tristana to get so many stacks onto her explosive charge.
Well, indeed, Allison made his way down bottom, so Tristana had to rocket jump away. Means that that's the end of the roam of the supports. And the game is just taking a slower pace. Both teams trying to see where they are, what is happening. Now start grinding, simply finding near up here, and Krista is joining up with them as well.
Yeah, so something will happen in
And again,
Oh,
look at Cloud. Cloud might be in trouble here. He has to flash away, but gets taken down very quickly. There's no tower there. Say what wants to turn around. It's in the meantime in the top lane. Fluffy had to use the Frenzel Maelstrom. Is enough? Lots of damage onto him. Literal is not. Mega Knight is going out now, and Fluffy gets away with skin in his teeth.
And that's the problem with Fluffy's build. Even though he has that slow on Mithril's auto attacks, it's not going to matter too much because he just needs more health. And hopefully he's going to get it with a Righteous Glory. But you might see. Most of the pulse you can already see comes out of Mithrilon's 3 stacks and his boomerang, and Fluffy isn't really doing a good job on dodging those. So even though he got that auto attack slow, it doesn't matter.
Well, indeed, and he was going to get, since he already reached Mega Knight again, I'm pretty sure he was going to jump onto Fluffy. Fluffy back off safely. Krista came in to make sure that Wave did not hit the turret, simply making sure that the turret won't be going down anytime soon. Meantime, we see Hertz already working towards Blade of the Rune King, has got that Cutlass in there. What I'm looking forward now is what Tristana is going to build the second item. I would like to see a static shift to help a bit with the wave clear. It's still pretty early on, so it is a possibility.
Yes, a static shift would probably be the best item. Oh!
Dark Binding onto Chase. He actually has to use his cleanse. He did do some nice damage with that blast, with the acceleration gate. Syrian.
The cleanse was not necessary there. Morgana did
No.
not try to live for it, so it was only going to be Annie, and she wouldn't be able to burst him already at that point.
Yeah, those Morgana binds are really getting close. Anywho, so Dragon up in 5 seconds. This will be our next contestation. We've got teleport on Fluffy and teleport on to Na. But that Mega Knight is just timing out, so this is probably the best moment for for Brown9 Game to do something that they can't stay with what out of guard. They have to actually be careful though. You're in unknown territory with not that much vision.
Yeah, if Sejuani was there, then you would have. Well, they would have at least gotten a kill on the side of Arctic Game. Mithrilon just keeps on poking Fluffy in the top lane. And now Fluffy at least has some extra health and sustain with the Catalyst and Protector.
The Dragon has been started up.
Yeah, Line Gaming are starting up Dragon, and now the teleport coming in from Mithrilon.
He's saying this already in his mouth. Static smithing! Now, the guy got to say what, but he has to jump away. Nice! Darrell then into the floor! Hertz is down! Chase is down! About to use Unbreakable. Will, now Fluffy is trying to run away. He gets bound up. He won't be going down, and all that simply from not coming in with the teleport and smashing him into the wall.
Mithrilon just turned that fight around. He was the sole reason that Arctic Gaming won that fight, and it was very unfortunate for Line Gaming because it looked pretty well for them. Tristana was zoned off by Krista, and he didn't really get anything out of that fight. It was just really Mithrilon locking everybody down, and just they got bursted from there.
That was simply a beast-like play, brilliantly. I'm still wondering why they started up Dragon at that particular point when everybody was around, and you see that Maokai should have actually called that the Naba was completely filled up, so just wait it out a bit, dance around if necessary, push the waves. And it was a good idea to go after Tristana and simply try to focus her down. The problem was, the rocket jumped away and she was completely out of reach, and you're out. At least they get the mid turret, so small consolation.
And Line Gaming aren't that far behind because they did get 2000. Oh, this hurts a lot right now.
He's got a brutalizer in there. That here is in the Malamune is still stacking up 519 stacks so far. We'll be building into a Muramana in about a minute or 5 or 6.
Yeah,
Oh!
When he gets that Last Whisper, it's just going to be more damage. The Last Whisper, it's not that far away from coming into play.
You know, I'm really sad that Brutalizer only builds into the Yomu's Ghostblade now, or of course the jungle line seems. I really think it should have another build path, something that isn't attack speed focused like Yomu's Ghostblade. Black Cleaver was perfect for that, so I understand why they changed the Black Cleaver recipe. They should just build something else then to, for the Brutalizer path.
Well, the Yomus is good on Davut. I'm not quite sure why you don't like it.
I just don't like Yomu's Ghostblade, okay? I have issues.
Yomu's Ghostblade is so good on these mid laners that build a Muramana, because you will be able to proc the empowered also so much. That's the same reason why you get a Yomus on the Varus.
Oh, so we do see everybody starting to group up in this mid lane. Wards are starting to spread out. Careful now, Flame. Nice dodges from the skill shots, but now he might be called out slightly, takes a bit of damage. Morgana is there to cover up if anything would happen.
Nothing really happening. We will probably see the next team fight happening around Dragon. The problem for Lion Gaming is that they can't really group up, because then Annie, Okinawa or Sedrani will land the CC onto them. And then they will have a big problem, because they just need to poke someone out and play around the towers.
So right now, I'm sort of worried for Brown Line Game. They're playing pretty aggressive, actually trying to use the sieging. However, now he's going to push out even if you send the Maokai down top. So if they can keep you there, you're slowly but surely losing that turret. And now he's coming from behind. That's exactly what's happening. Smithy once again, Flame not hitting that Glitch Prison, but now is joined the fight. They were clearly taking down the break, but will be taking them life now. Gate goes down to say one more. Now Maokai joins in. Krista taking barely low. Say one more. Goes in, take quite a lot of damage. He survives somehow. David trying to jump onto Flame and Cloud. He's saying so much damage to him. Going up the Twister. Vantilli going down, but in the back, Krista was taken down. So that's one of the main damage he was taken down and one pushed off. That I would say is still in favor of Brown Line Gaming. They can take this turret.
Yeah, Lion Gaming came out of that fight ahead because they can take this tower. In terms of kills, they did not come out ahead, but even though they only got one kill, the tower just helps them more than the kills would, because they get more gold from a tower, and now they have 3 towers to 2 towers. And it's mainly just the towers making sure that they aren't too far behind, even though they are behind 6 kills.
It was a good idea by Mithralon to actually flank in from side. It was a brilliant flank. Problem was he wasn't in Megana. If he was Megana, he could have shoved them all back. That would have been a clean ace if that happened. However, he came in, he was still in small mana form. They were able to go onto Tristana. Tristana had to jump away. Okay, she did still come back, reset it, had 2 kills. But still, that meant Annie was open to everybody. Twist advanced onto Annie, she had nowhere to go. And you've got Chase jumping in, surviving, because he wasn't even focused. They went on to Krista, they went on to Hertz, and that meant that David was all back. No, they went on to Nirab. So those are 2 tanks being focused, and that's not really going to help you in the team fight.
Yeah, and that's why Arctic Gaming just needs to land the Glacial Prison, and they have missed it 2 times. Oh, now
oh, David's on the Nirab. That was a nice Valkyrie from Hertz away. Nirab is still alive, but Unbreakable will be used. Glacial Prison only onto 1. That's teleport coming in. Krista here has to be careful, taking quite a lot of damage here. Seriously, just to twist the fence onto him. Hertz at the back, has to be careful. Krista gets kicks away middle and so goes down. Floppy with the Vengeful Milson will be next to follow. And that means the Dragon will be going over to Arctic Gaming. Don't think that Brown Line Gaming actually wants to stop them.
The problem right there was just Fluffy and Krissa, they zoned Tristana and Annie out of the fight. But Hers and Davut, Hers was too low to be there, and Davut, he wasn't there. So there were really no damage right there for Lion Gaming, and if you don't have damage, then you can't kill someone, even though they are zoned out of the fight.
Right, so if we take a look at the gold now, so we've got about a 4k gold difference. If we're going to take a look where it is, it's mainly in between, so about 500 gold difference between Annie and Jace, but mainly 2,200 gold difference between Na and Maokai. 500 gold difference between Sejuani and Lee Sin. 600 gold between Morgana and Alistar. So mid laner and AD carries, they're pretty close. So problem is not the damage. Problem is that simply team fighting is, it seems cleaner coming from Arctic Gaming. It seems a bit more sloppy this game from Brown Line Gaming.
Yeah, and Brown Line Gaming, they have a good idea about it, and they just need to be able to not get chunked or succeed.
What? So, meantime, they are trying to siege down this top lane, last outer turret standing, but everybody of Arctic Gaming is around, so don't really see how they want to siege this. There is enough wave clear. Tristana did go to half an answer, so no static shield. I had hoped it, but it isn't really necessary. She does some nice wave playing due to the explosive charge passive.
Yeah, she does a lot of damage. It's just hard to use the explosive charge in a team fight efficiently because you want to use it on the squishy targets, and if you don't have it up for the squishy targets, then that's a bit of a problem.
Quite so. Looking towards that is also going for a lock hit. It would be a good item, but I think in this case it will also work with a banner command. Send the bannered up minion in one lane, send Maokai in the top and 3 men in the mid. I believe that's something this composition could do.
To be honest, I would much rather have loved to see Chrissa go for a locket of the Iron Solari, and then Nero to go for Siege Harbinger. The Siege Harbinger works so well onto Haas. It is practically made for a Corki because Corki, for one, has ability power damage, and the 20% ability power damage from the Siege, that's going to help a lot. But also the critical chance that it brings it's just too OP, and I don't see why you wouldn't build it. I'm actually starting off with Baron. Arctic Gaming doesn't know that this is going on. They have a feeling that they're going to come there too late.
They are way too far and way too late. That is the Baron picked up, nicely done, sneaking it away. Brown Line Gaming squirmed themselves back into a small distance.
Yeah, and this is going to help them siege up so well, and that's exactly what they want to do. With the Baron of minions, the minions will not die too fast. They will have a lot of sustain and health regen, and it's just going to help them fall back into the scale.
But currently, I'd say they are on the winning hand, simply because of the Baron. It works so well with the composition. They've got lots of poker and lots of siege possibilities, and the wave play is okay on Team Arctic, but gaming, but it's not that great. It's not like you can just clear the wave in one spell. Dragon are being warded out here. Everybody is trying to get as much information and vision of the surroundings.
Line Gaming really wants to deny this dragon away from Arctic Gaming, since the third dragon is very strong. The mobility in League of Legends is such a big part of the game, and extra move speed forever is so strong. You don't want your enemy to get it. And now they're sieging up, and this is the perfect scenario for them because they can poke and they can siege.
One indeed.
Yeah,
So once again,
if they want to.
Krista is hanging around the side though. He wants to see if he can catch someone out. Midwell not on page with the rest of his team. He tried to get in there but doesn't seem to work. So that's actually a waste of opportunity. Once he goes down, they can start sieging once again. Or once the Mega Na pops. There we go. So now they can siege once again. You see Hurt's already going back in there. And he is around in the back. Might be looking towards a flash tip as she's got a flash available. And can't see if she's got the stun up as well.
Well, I can check. She does not have a stun right now. When she uses her Molten Shield, she will be able to have stun.
Oh.
But he's not going to find them. They won't be able to.
Oh.
Now he's
Yo,
got
there is a flash David! Send them away! Nice! Great position, but only on a couple of them. David takes Cloud out so quickly, Midland. Very low. Will he be able to get into Nard form? No, he actually is not. He goes down. That's a 2 kills for nothing. And the minions will be coming in here. They can even just tank it up if they want to. They will.
You should not be fighting without your Magicnar is such a huge part of your team in a team fight, because he's the one that wants to set up your CC for Morgana for Sidran. Now they're going
that teleports back in. Oh, Delirium. Down he goes. They get the Alistar though, but still, that's the trade he would make every day. He's playing that to back up. They will put 6 quite a lot of damage. They get an inhibitor turret. The inhibitor will follow up surely. And Maokai was able to go back, teleport back in. Biggest thing, Meganar, he was popping it, could not even use his ultimate. Oh, Twister gets caught by Dark Binding, safeguards away. Does seem to live Mithril, rushing himself back in with that home guard. They are hunting them down. Boomerang was a Floppy slow down. He's still fairly healthy though. They can try to turn this around. Floppy takes quite a lot of damage. Mental Mission being popped. He will sacrifice himself with the rest of his team. Mithril will be continuing. Meganar will be popped in just a moment. He's got his ultimate. Oh, that's a hit away by Dave. Acceleration gate, he should be safe.
Well, Lion Gaming got so much out of that Baron. They got 2 towers, 1 inhibitor, and a bunch of kills. So they aren't ahead of gold, but they are surely close to being ahead. 1 more tower, and they should group in the top. Then they will be ahead. They should group in the top now, because the inner turret are the easiest turret right now for them to siege up, and it's just going to be easy for them if they can have enough vision to keep an eye out for a Canar or any flanking around.
So that was the 3rd dragon picked up here for Arctic Gaming. They've got a 12-minute time bomb slowly ticking if Brown Line Game does nothing against it, but still they're in quite a pinch. We see Mithril on the bottom will be taking out that last outed turret here from Brown Line Gaming. I do have to say, the positioning of say what has been immaculate. He's 4-0 and 5. Also, BTC playing still no deaths either.
Yeah, they're doing a good job of having great positioning in fights. I will say that Say What has been forced to jump out of fights a lot in recent fights, and Tristana is one of the favorite AD
Quite indeed.
and they're actually having a base race.
Oh, I love base races. So we've got 5 members of BLG in that top lane here. Middle, you've got only Tristana and Tristana is taking things pretty quickly here. Base race is happening. That's 1 inhibitor down. That's the second inhibitor here. Also against BLG, just making a way up nose. She gets the call to continue. We see recalls already happening. Are they stopping the recalls? No! What are they doing? They should keep going. Talbot coming in. 1 Nexus to it down. What are they doing? They should continue this. They're in the middle to get the second answer. They're going for the Nexus. Finally, people are here. They are trying to take it down. Expecting. Do they get it? Yes, they get it. And now Team Arctic with the basic is winning the game. They are advancing to the finals.
Arctic Gaming with the base race. What a way to close out a game.
And BLG just chokes there. They could have won that base race. They had 5 men. They could have pushed that out if they just straight went for those next turrets.
Yeah, and there was really no reason for them to try and do that. Anyways, guys, a very good game. When we come back, we will have the finals, so don't go anywhere.
this out.
Cambridge to Boston, lives in a world she's lost in, victim of compromise. He's staring at her Aberdeen heart, London eyes, Glasgow bones. She's a whistle in the catacombs, a paradox. He's in love with the statue in a marble block. He's in love with the girl that time forgot. She just
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I am Jesper Benvarmeren and I'm here with Dovelaser for the Paysafecard Go4LoL EU West Cup Finals with Team Hope versus Driving for the Top.
Oh god, this time I was prepared for it, and even then I was still completely caught out of card. And indeed, it is Team Hope versus, let me see, Arthur Game, and looking forward to this match. So first band's already coming in, Aurelia, Victor, and Lee Sin. So they have done, that's actually Lee Sin away. Oh wait, that was last game, and then it was Aurelia and Victor. Victor is still one of the top mid laners, still very powerful. Aurelia, well, just in case Wicked's playing, I presume?
No, Wicked is... No, not Wicked. Aurelia is a strong top lane carry. She's
Yeah,
not,
Wicked is a very strong top lane carry, yes.
No, Aurelia is a very strong top lane carry, but she's not god tier, and I wouldn't call her a tier 1 either. But you should never underestimate a Aurelia main. Victor, fairly standard, same with Lee. Lee Sin could be a indicator to Elise, since you would want to pick Lee Sin against Elise to counter the early game jungler against an early game jungler. And Annie being banned away from Sirium, they do not want to play against that burst mage that Sirium played in the last game.
Quite indeed. So, Nidalee also being banned away, one of those junglers that simply nobody wants to play against, and Annie also taken away from Sirium, don't want them to play that severe last ban. And first pick Elise, thank you, that was what I was waiting. That was what I was waiting for as the #1 jungler in my opinion. Thank you!
Yeah,
and Ari will be picked up as well.
So, Arctic Gaming should have a counter towards Elise, since they banned away the Lee Sin, so they will probably have a counter in mind. Are we being picked up as the first pick on the side of Arctic Gaming? I like this pickup actually, since she's an assassin, she can roam pretty much anywhere, and she's not going to have too hard a time against an Elise, since after 6 she will have an ultimate that will help her a lot. Sejuani against Elise, I am not quite sure this is the thing I would go for, since Elise will be able to counter jungle Sejuani so much and just take everything away from Sejuani.
Right, so hovering over that Na and Janna. Janna still the best support for this engaging. Very interesting. And of course, Na also being hovered over here. No, I think we've seen him in every game now. 100% participation, battle pick. I think we've seen him. Oh, I jinxed it. It's a caster jinx. I'm sorry, I ruined it. Anywho, so Maokai might be a possibility. I would like the Maokai. If I'm not mistaken, we've seen Maokai and Na in every game pick or banned. Could be that he was banned once and it was a Shen. Will be Shen that's picked up here. Nah, Mithralon played a brilliant last game. We'll be picking that one up, so glad to see that happening. That one Nair ultimate that really changed the course of the game was probably one of the main reasons they started snowballing ahead. Meantime, would love to see perhaps something like an Alistair coming in. Just something that can be the front line together with that Sejuani and Na. Then you can get a deep back line AD carry, for example, something like a Jinx, like a Corki, that stands in the back with him. Or a Kog'Maw. Oh, well, the Juggernaut.
Yeah, well, Gnar is actually pretty good against a Shen, because if you build a Frozen Mallet on Gnar, then you will be able to just kite Shen forever. Even with your Boomerang without a Frozen Mallet, you will be able to just kite forever. Morgana coming in, well, it works against the Dark Binding is pretty good against the Tornado and the slow coming in from Janna. So I can understand why you want to get it. But once again, it's just Arctic Gaming going for a wombo combo, and as you said, I feel like a frontline support like an Alistar, like a Braum, would have been much better for them.
It's an Azir mid, once again.
Yeah, and the
Still,
Azir mid works pretty well. They have built a team around mid-game, and with the Janna and Graves, that's already pretty much mid-game. Azir is strong in the mid-game to late game, so they have a very strong mid-game right now, and they should be able to abuse it.
Since the nerf of shifting stance, I've been a bit cautious about Azir because you lose a lot of his survivability and dueling potential, in my opinion. So I would rather see something like an Orianna, which would work perfectly with a Shen and Elise. What you do is repel for Elise, Shen ult United we stand on the Elise, and then the ball onto Elise, get the shockwave combo. That would have been brilliant. And then you can throw a collateral damage on that as well, and if you engage on your Monsoon. But it is an Azir. Last pick will be say what we're playing that Jinx. So this time perhaps once again a base race?
Yeah, so you have a very good protected AD carry comp with Morgana and Gnard Sejuani, but you're not depending on Jinx to do all the damage because you have an Ahri. So you are not depending on your AD carry to do all the damage. On the other side, for Hope, I'm a bit afraid for them to fall too far behind in the late game. Oh, well, to get to the late game, because Graves is going to fall off, and against Sejuani and Gnar, your ultimate on the Graves is not going to matter too much. It's not going to deal enough damage to tear through them. So the other game to mid game is the point where we should be looking for something really amazing to happen.
But indeed. So we just headed into the delay. Thoughts currently, I'm sort of wondering what that Shen will mostly do. Will he be sent to split push, or will he be really just hovering for that Graves or Azir?
Shen is probably going to be split pushing most of the game. That's what a Shen does. He is going to join up in team fights, of course. But besides that, split pushing is mainly his thing, and that's why most Shens go for a Sunfire, just to have that wave clear and the ability to split push, because if you don't get a Sunfire on Shen, then you do not have any wave clear at all, and then you're just going to have such a big problem.
Well, I do feel like Shen also has the possibility to be like this bodyguard, simply just peeling everything away from for example, if you send Graves somewhere, just send Shen with him and he can simply bodyguard Graves, and so nothing can touch him. So that's what I mean with, is he going to split push or simply try to cover someone? But indeed, it's most likely going to be a split push Shen all the way.
Yeah, it is probably going to be it, but he will be able to join up in the mid games, and if they really want to abuse the mid game, then I think he might go for a distortion boot upgrade, so he can just keep flash taunting all the time.
So Azir versus Ahri. I'd say I'd give this to Ahri since it changes. I have to be honest, I think Ahri will assassinate him pretty quickly before he can even do too much, and that she's going to put so much pressure on him from the start with the help of Flame. Because Flame, just like last game, Flame focus around Syrian. These two work together really well, so that's what I'm looking forward to most. The mid lane, because in the bottom lane you've got this Jinx and Morgana. It's a fairly safe lane. Graves, Janna, fairly safe lane. So neither of them really going to commit too much. Simply going to be a farm lane most likely. And top lane there's Shen versus Inar. That's going to be a farm lane as well.
Oh, well, the problem in the mid lane is that Azir has a longer auto attack range than Ahri, so he will be able to probably poke Serum out of the lane. And if he does that, then he's not going to be able to assassinate Skinslower, because you're going to fall behind in terms of your experience, and then you're not going to have a level 6, and that's when Ahri really can start to assassinate someone. So I do not agree totally on what you're saying, but I can see what you mean.
It's going to depend on how well that Flame's going to focus the mid lane, and if there's going to be any counter ganks coming from the God, I've got it already. We're heading into the loading screen now, folks. This is the final of this Go4LoL Paysafecard EU West 5-on-5 Cup. That's 258th edition. So it is the Elise. So how well can Sejuani help Serum ahead, and how can Elise stop that from happening? And it's a gentleman Gnar.
Yeah, and Flame should. Yeah, it's a gentleman Gnar, so
I love that skin.
the best skin in the game, you think?
Yeah, it's hard to say best skin. Probably one of the best. It's a lovely skin. I love it.
Well, Flame should be able to put down a lot of pressure in the mid lane. I'm not quite sure it will be kill pressure, but if they can get the flash or the cleanse out of skin, sorry, then there will probably be some kill pressure.
Could you say that we might see an Arctic assault?
No.
Come on, it's Team Arctic. No, it's Team Arctic. Arctic assault. Come on, that one was brilliant.
No.
It was a good one.
No.
Freak would be proud of me. Anyways, we just headed into the game. The blue side for these finals is Team Hope within the top lane. 2 Kawaii to live, playing Shen with jungler Blurzor on Elise. Their mid lane Skinzo will be playing Azir, and their bottom lane will be consisting of Hugo on Graves with supporting him Geller on Janna.
And on the red side, we have Midfieldon in the top lane on the Gentleman Gnar. Then we have the jungle consisting of Flame, that is... Oh, Blurzor.
Oh, Blurzor gets caught by the Dark Binding, he's going down, if he can jump away, no, he's not. First blood goes over to Jinx. Probably the best person you want that kill to be on. Goodbye, Elise.
Yeah.
You can continue.
Getting back. Sirium in the mid lane on the Ari, and then say what was that a first blood on the carry?
Oh god, no,
Jinx,
no,
and
no.
then Cloud supporting the first blood taken.
No, that was horrible. Come on. No, and
I
then
like
you deny you dare denying me then for a good pun, a literal pun. That's just no.
I like my own pun.
Yes, well, you're probably the only person who likes you. Yeah, I know, rude. Anywho, so no shenanigans. We've got this one first blood happening. That should be about it. Everybody starts off at different places. Gromp cap for Flames gets the hops of his bottom lane, while Shen will be helping out the lead per Gromp, while the other bottom lane of Ardugo and Geller will be starting off the Crocs. So small experience advantage for them.
And I like Ardugo and Geller going for the Crocs, because getting that level 2 on them will mean that they can put so much pressure onto Jinx and the Morgana, because a Graves wants the lane dominance. That's pretty much what he's all about. And if he didn't get the level 2, that will give him lane dominance, probably, unless he will take too much damage before getting to 2.
Did miss some CS there, not to worry, we won't be that picky. He's got his level 2 Janna just close behind, so they got the level 2 advantage. They're not really using it though. I don't really have the feeling they're going to pressure it. So, no they aren't, but it's a bit too late. They already reached level 2 themselves, so a bit wasted there. Not really going to nitpick it though.
It's a bit wasted. Geller, he's staying too much behind Ardugo. He needs to go more forward and poke them down.
Right, indeed. Ooh, nice quick draw away from the Dark Binding, putting some pressure back. That is a brilliant play. You escape the houses. That's what I said yesterday, or was it a couple of days ago, with the small point where they're going to engage you. There's a point of weakness when they're getting in position to engage upon you. If you can counter engage at that exact moment, you're actually in the advantageous position. Therefore, once again, lovely to see that happening.
Lovely to see that happen indeed. They're just showing off their master on Janna. Oh, he's in the top lane.
A bit of trouble. So far away, he's trying to jump away. Will not be enough. He's not even going to bother to use flash. He goes down, Blurzor picks that one up. They get one kill in reply.
They get one kill in reply, and that was a revenge kill.
Revengeance.
Just do it!
Oh. Yeah, is that you, Chai?
Yesterday you said I get revenge tomorrow. Just do it.
Oh god, Shia, don't go there. No. There's like this point how far you can drag his joke, you just went too far.
I
However.
just did it.
Shut up! Anywho! Oh, that's start binding, not connecting. This does put Shin slightly ahead in CS over now. Let's teleport back in. Oh, Death Flame. Shinza might be in a bit of trouble. Had to use it. Kalendi's taking so much damage. No mana coming in for Ari, and now Skinzo can turn it around slightly. Oh, Serum has to be careful. He takes so much damage. He's lucky that there's no ignite for Skinzo.
Very lucky there. It would have been very bad if Skinzo had the ignite that didn't have been a kill.
Most likely.
But well, they got the cleanse out of Skinzo, so if Sejuani comes back and does a return gank, then they might get a kill.
Yeah, she was hanging around just now. She is simply trying to piss him off. There we go. She hit him. He still was in that last second of the recall, so he did go back nonetheless. Meantime, double storm strings for both mid laners. They back very early, not really looking towards waiting for any first items. And Ari slightly behind the CS due to leaving a bit sooner. Will be getting that back up here. So, and Graves also a bit ahead of Jinx. Surprised to see that.
Both mid laners are putting a lot of a lot in the basket for this early game. That's really what they're focusing on with those early Doran's rings.
Oh, the cool Ethereum! He's at the flash away soon, still alive somehow, off the deception, but lots of damage on the Blizzle. Ignite will not be enough. Blizzle gets away with a slither of health.
Very
But
close.
brilliant cocoon! Wow, I have to say, Blizzle's cocoons are on point.
Yeah, he's just been landing those max frames between all the game. He landed one in the top lane earlier, and now he landed one in the mid lane as well.
Indeed, it's really lovely to see something like that. Not lovely, just amazing to see those max range cocoons landing just by an inch when you think they're getting off. Anywho, diverted. Meantime, Flame is on defensive duty, clearing the way. She's taking a bit of poke though. Oh, Jinx nearly went down. Flame Chomper saving a life there. If our Hugo had a collateral damage there, if he had just a little bit more experience, he would have gotten her.
Yeah, he would have done that. Now Jinx has a BF sword, but Graves is going to have more gold when he goes back, so he will probably have a pair of boots as well. And say what is actually pretty far behind in terms of CS. The first blood does make sure that say what is ahead of gold, but it's not very much.
Well, normally it's about 54, if I'm not mistaken, about 54 minions to get enough gold for a BF sword. So if you for a boost, that would be about 10 to 13 minutes, I believe. Oh, I do might be a bit of trouble. That's a nice exhaust into Dark Binding and taking quite a lot of damage. Strange Jump is not connecting and they back off for now. Meantime, Blue will be handed over from Loser to Skinzo. That will come in handy going up against Ari, and they're starting off Dragon. They don't even know that this is happening. They put a wall down now, they realize it's happening. No top laners will. No, it's actually only Mithrilion who will have his teleport up in just a moment. Dragon's already down though, so first Dragon of the game, 8 minutes in, will go to Team Arctic Gaming.
Sirius going in.
He's going off Skinzo. What's caught by the Dark Binding, he goes back in. That's a nice stand united. That Dark Shield actually stopped. The taunt will go down anyway. Sirium will be having his first death here. And that should be the end of it.
Yeah, and even though she got nerfed, she still has a lot of damage.
Right.
Oh,
Flame
Flame
pulled out. Loser. Nice cocoon, the taunt nearly connecting. Flame had to flash away there. Just surviving by the back pulls of the boa.
Luso have so much pressure in this game. He's just everywhere. He's been top lane and in the mid lane, and he has 50% kill contribution. It doesn't say a lot when it's only 2 kills, but he should be able to keep snowballing in this game because he's going for the blue wave.
But indeed. So.
Oh, Skinzo, you have to be careful. There's 3
For a
men
moment I
around
thought
you.
that. Quite indeed. There we go. Nice start finally with the Skinzo. He might be in trouble. Charge connecting. Ignite is taking shifting sands away. He'll be fine. Nice shifting sands.
The Ignite was too much to use right there. You didn't have your ultimate, so you didn't really have that much kill pressure. So you didn't have to blow that somewhere.
Meantime, Daijigo and Gela in that bot lane, putting a lot of pressure onto this bottom turret, taking quite ooh. They already got rid of Jinx. They actually had to go back due to them too much pressure happening.
And now with the first tower going down for the blue team, they will be ahead. Now they have 2 towers down and they will be ahead nearly 2,000 gold.
What indeed. So, taking a look here. BF sought for both AD carries, but look at that, 25 ahead for Graves, but now Graves might be in a bit of trouble. He has to flash away, will be a no blow. That's a nice move from saving his life. Super Mega Central to connect up, Glacial Prison as well. Flame nearly taken down. Dougal wants to kill. It's not going to be enough excited. Jinx is on Gella's face. Gella gets. I think it will not save your life. Meantime, Skinzo going 1v1 to Sirium, but Sirium has got the blue buff. Flashes. They know get taken back by the by the Emperor's command, Emperor's Divide, but does get the kill.
And in the top lane.
Bluezo and Mithril going up against each other, flies away from Mithril. He gets away with it.
Yeah, so things happening everywhere. And say what just got 2 kills right there because of her passive. Get excited. It just allowed her to stick onto a target and just chase them down.
Oh, quite so. 9 time. Oh, that was pretty close. Remember, I thought he actually had her. Again, pushing this top wave into the turret. Mithril is having a hard time versus the combined pressure of Shen and Elise. Even though Elise, CS is below because she's been putting so much pressure, but Sejuani is in the same boat at this moment. Though she does have 3 assists. She's been pretty active in this bottom lane, and somehow she even survives.
Yeah, she has. For Mithril, I think he should have gone for Spectre's Cowl just to get that extra base of region. And Shen is actually doing a mixed damage. He doesn't do too much of each damage, but he's doing mixed damage. So getting the base region at the same time he gets magic resistance. That's just very good. And he should have gone for it. Oh,
Luzor might be in a bit of trouble here. Gets away, Stand United having comes to the next gen. Will he survive? Flash away. He survives. Stand United. Now that Shen in the middle of 3. He goes here and takes very low. I do the comes in from the back. And the divide will not be will do so much damage that it's Shing down, Sejuani down. That's Cloud running for his life. Howling Gale will stop it for now, but here is Ardugo. That Godfire does not connect. Goodbye, Cloud. And that is 3 kills for nothing. Now Mithril makes his way there. He had teleport. Now he gets taunted. Will just like live. Have to be careful though. Ginzo might be able to take down Mithril if he can actually get the combo off.
And once again, we just see how much damage he actually does, even though he got nerfed. He has a lot of damage. Oh, Mithril. Let's put it
here's
on the middle. Oh, wait,
Gallagher is here to help out. Oh, nice Monsoon saving their lives for now. Careful now. Oh, there's on to 3 of them. Gala will be taken down. Now Skinzo and Tsuko White live both trying to run different direction, taking people with them. Shadow Dash away. Skinzo had to use his flash. Tsuko White live. Careful, he gets slowed down by that boomerang. Arctic Assault does not come through. Skinzo gets slowed down. Tsuko White live. Dodges. No. Yes, he gets away. He lives. He lives!
He's too wide to... Well, he's not too wide.
Too kawaii to die!
No, he's not too kawaii to live.
He's too kawaii to die. You can't kill him, he's too cute. You do know kawaii means cute, right?
Yeah, but the problem is that he's too kawaii to live, but he,
No.
he lived, so he's too kawaii to. He's not.
You know, just moving.
Whatever,
moving
they're engaging
on.
again.
Flames out. Flames gets taunted off, Roby going down, Keller gets that one. They're now turning onto the rest of them all running away. Sirium has to be careful, he's got an Elise on his tail. No, Elise cannot, I think she was looking for the Rift Scholar. Rift Scholar was being a dick and just went away for a bit there.
And Team Hope just turns it around again. It's right at this time that the dragon comes up. So they will get the next dragon in this game, and they're just putting so much pressure in this mid game, and Team Arctic Gaming has to be careful of not falling too far behind in the mid game, so they can't come back in the late game.
But Shen and Elise have been playing so brilliantly. They have been setting up all that is happening, making sure the skill got in place to do damage. I do go nice flanking happening at that last fight. But still, props to Shen and Elise for their brilliant teamwork. Shen dashed into 3 people, killed one of them, and then chased the other 2 away. Oh,
yeah,
my
you're right.
word.
Shen and Elise have just been playing out of their mind in this game, and it's really up to Cloud now to get his team back into the fray, because he's the one landing those dark bindings. He's the one that has to find someone out.
Indeed, playing careful now. That charm was coming pretty close here. Meantime, Skinzel finds himself an Ari. They're trying to find their way through this jungle. They have to be careful. There's still a lot of CC coming through from Ari, from Sejuani, and even the Zap could be dangerous, especially Morgana here with the Dark Binding. So, best thing to do for them is try to wall up as much as they can, that they at least can see it coming.
Yeah, that would
They
be
are.
wow, they're just rotating all around and picking up every tower that they can. This is the last inner tower for Arctic Gaming, and if Team Hope can get this, then they just have to crack open the base.
Keep your eyes
That's
on.
not going to be
Keep your eyes on Argugo. Argugo gets caught out here. Ethereum wants to go in, but no monster is on dive. Brilliant! They all get knocked off. That was the Glaze of Fish into the non-ultimate. Argugo nearly taken down. Will be going down. This one gets that one. Super one to live very low. Somehow still live. Will be going down finally, but that is everybody going down to Skinzor. Only one remaining is Miserable, and he's running for his life. But that was probably the best team fight they could try from Mitchell. Brilliant Glacial Fisher into the Nard ultimate. However, RG gonna live for so long, got away, kept doing damage, quite live, went away, kept doing damage. They just did not have the damage to take him down at first.
No, and the problem is, you should never fight a Sejuani and a Gnar in a jungle corridor, but you should never fight a Seer either in a jungle corridor, because there's just not enough space to fight against them. The soldiers would just be able to poke too much. Even though Arctic Gaming got such a good place with prison and a very good Gnar ultimate, the Seer just did too much damage and won the team fight for Team Hope.
Right, indeed. And now you see they are on defensive duty. Team Hope, slowly but surely rolling ahead. That 6k gold in front of the enemy. Luzor on duty in this mid lane. We'll get back up of Janna. So right now, what I'm looking towards is, you just saw a team fight that could not have got started then for Team Arctic Gaming. And still they lose it out. What options do they have? If they cannot team fight, what more can they do?
They can stall the game. They just need a static ship onto say what, and then they have a very good wave clear with the rockets coming in from say what and the Orb of Deception from Sirion. They just need to defend the objectives and wave clear, because all that's left for Team Hope to take right now is that inner turret that is about to go down, and then it's time for them to crack open the base, and you can't do that if the wave clear is
But indeed, they're trying to siege down this turret now. Shen in the front being that tank. Azir with the poke from the Sand Soldiers here. turret is so low. I think if Iduka could just stand up there with the shield from Jam, he can probably take half of it, what's remaining at least. Serum is there, ready with a charm if he wants to do that. Littlelon is reaching Mega now. He's going in, his only Shen is right near him. And Littlelon nearly taking down before he can even gnaw. But that's just turning around, not 4-man ultimate there. But Moonsoon will be healing them back up. Dollar kill for Elise. And that's 2 members down, the 2 main members of this component with the CC. So you've got your damage healers, yes, but you've got no CC and no way to survive them. Shen taking very low, got the turret onto him. Say what was get Skinzo, went too deep on that turret, tried to do a Shireen shuffle, was not enough though.
And 20
they're
minutes
outspamming
into the
your
game, they're trying to crack open the base. I'm not quite sure that they will succeed already 20 minutes into the game. That's very early.
Well, there's a will, there's a way, they say.
And Tuka Go4LoL is going for a standard chance. He knows that they are so far ahead and he can afford to go for it because the matches aren't too big right now.
Oh, Iduka, they thought they popped them out, but actually it was he who found them. Littlelon running for his life, nice luck buying onto Geller, but will not be enough though. He take half damage. Oh, Geller, careful now. Stand United, here we go, you all live. And that is a full health Shen coming back, and he gets their weapon! Their weapon's gonna stand! Littlelon running for his life, Mega Man nearly taken out, Benvarmeren's helmet will be used. Can he survive somehow? He'll use nice charm, will not be enough though to go out the list, tanks up the turret, and that's again 2 members down. It's a full turret though, they can't crack it open just yet.
And you cannot fight the front line for Team Hope. You cannot fight Graves. You cannot fight the mid lane either. So much damage that you cannot really contest. What are you going to do? Wow, now Zillion's gone down.
He goes down, and that's a Dreamer Shuffle. Zitrani will follow. They get onto the turret. Go4LoL will play with his life. Super make a death rocket goes by. Blues are all alone by himself in this turning onto say what but Littlelon is here to defend. Say what will go down. Bluezor gets his revenge for that first blood that happened onto him.
Bluezor have so much damage with that Moonglade and that haunting guys. Now he's going for a Luna's Echo with no, he's probably going for a Luna's Echo with the Nidocy Large Rock. But just having all that magic penetration works so well on an Elise. And he made it work this time.
Monsoon being used, simply the bad top means something in the back of the chill of Morgana now. Now him to the wall, he is all by himself. But here comes Shen with a teleport. Sirium turns off the Geller. Geller taken very low, will be taken down. Iduka somehow survives. That collateral damage does not actually connect. Go4LoL now by himself, trying to run away. Does have a shadow dash. There is a turret on a turret. Littlelon take it. Taunted takes quite a lot of damage here, but they will back off for now. Littlelon just a slither of health, nearly taken down there. Yeah, he's a sneaky Shen.
Very slither of health. Yeah, a tanky, a very strong Shen that you don't want to fight at all.
24 Shen is best Shen. 2 Shen? Yeah, I went there. So Bluezor will be picking up that dragon. Dragons, it's really not been a game of objectives. It's mainly been a game of kill, rotate, kill, rotate, kill, rotate. Kill.
It's just been a game of rotating from the one objective to the other objective for Team Hope.
Oh, careful now. That's a nice and the save his life. The charm connects. He keeps playing flash forward, tries to get onto him. There he goes. Perhaps a bit too bold. Not really sure what he was thinking there. If he was paying attention. Ocean, careful now. It's 3v5. Geller goes down. Make it 2v5. Iduka running for his life. Spirit pushing so much damage and death. Shutdown goes over to get game one, but now Shen, careful. You might be tanky, but you're not invincible. They started the Baron.
And there's really no reason for Hope to be there. Oh, Bluezor will come.
That's actually Shen going down. Bluezor gets a double kill. But now with those 3 down, can they still do it? No, they decide to back. They're too low.
So worth it. They stopped the Baron. That's really worth it. They gave up a lot of gold, and there's really no reason for them to be there. They had no reason really, because Blueser had to be there for them to be able to take the Baron or steal it. They should not be there. Basically, that's what I'm trying to say.
Yes, somewhere along the way, I realized what you wanted to say. I just wanted to watch you struggle. That's how mean I am.
And Lusar actually went for a Liandris instead of an Echo. So he's
They started off the Baron without their AD carry or their jungle. Here's Mithril. Took quite a lift, trying to actually take their attention. They have to back off Gellert before a load of damage. Nearly goes down, but that is brilliant by Sirium. Very much in. He gets one, he gets two, double kill. Now, Blueser is here to stop him from doing so. He takes one, turns on the cloud, he takes two. Now, meantime, they turn on to Azuko. Azuko's somehow still alive. He's trying to turn around, trying to run, right to himself back off, but no! Super Mega Ziplocket takes him down. Shen, taken very low. Can he turn off onto Jing? Jing flash away. Blueser, can he take her? 1v2. Say what? You're in so much danger. Don't do it. He's going to back off for now. Blueser, can he repel to one of the minions? He is going to. No! Jinx outplayed him. Nice try. I would have done the same.
Well, Team Hope is just playing way too cocky right now. Once again, they had no reason to start up that Baron when Idugu and Blueser wasn't there. So they're just giving Arctic Gaming a way to get back into the game with all these skills that are coming out. They were up nearly 10,000 gold, and now they're only up 6,000.
Indeed. But they're still in the driver's seat. They can just now turn to Baron. Please, with your jungler, or at least with your AD carry, that it can take it a bit quicker, because starting with 3 men is perhaps not the best of ideas.
No, we have seen that 2 times that it is not the best of ideas. Shen really needs to get some magic resist right about now. He's getting destroyed by Sirium whenever Sirium catches a charm onto him.
He is building a Spectre Scarf, so he is building towards something with magic resistance.
Yeah, he's probably going for a Spiritual Swords. No, sorry, not a Spiritual Swords, a Banshee's Veil. There's no reason for Shen to go for a
Yeah, he can heal himself with Vorpal Blade, but never mind that spirit. That was actually the spirit was used, and that one cooldown down. Sirium, careful now, he might be in a bit of trouble. It's quite a lot of damage, and this could be the time to start that Baron with that cooldown.
Yeah, well, you're right about the Spiritual Swords and the Vorpal Blade, but I think the Spiritual Swords will be better against the now it's going down, so this will probably be the Baron. And Arctic Gaming knows it, so they just move to the mid lane, and they want to trade towers for the Baron. And they should be able to get an inhibitor.
Raise. I am hoping for it. Oh, brilliant Blaze of Prison, but he's not going to stop them. That Baron is already down. Can he stop the recall? Doesn't seem like it. There we are. So no Blaze Race happening. They do get in next. No, they didn't even get the inhibitor. So you traded the Baron, and now they've got nice additional play by Team Hope. They get 1, they get 2. Don't know where Mithril can go. Unless it's flash away. That's cheating.
Yeah, Blueser just have too much damage, and he just burst it down by Baron. That's the sole reason that they didn't get a Yellow has to be really careful now. Can we land?
He's not on this one. Perhaps with the Permafrost would have had it, but probably on cooldown. Anyway, they are probably here to end it. 2 men still down, they get the inhibitor. They don't have minions with them though, so they have to wait a bit. Blueser has to be careful, it's very low. Dog Binding does not connect. Oh, here comes the 20!
Flame can't do anything. Now they just have to back off, go back and spend all the gold on this spot. Oh,
of course he can do something, he can kill Blueser. Don't you dare deny the fact that I was right.
Yeah, they can kill Blueser. Blueser's not very talented. He's going for his Sonias now, so he's going to act like an assassin, just blow up anyone. Oh, Gellert.
Oh, goodbye, Gellert. There's no way you're going. Why would you use so many cooldowns? Not really smart choices. I would have kept them on soon for when you get back up.
Yeah, that would have been smart, but the Monsoon doesn't really have that long cooldown. Only
no, but still.
Seconds, and he's going to be down for the cooldown anyway.
So they can start off the dragon, which is acceptable.
Yeah, but the zone goes to the second dragon, so that doesn't matter too much. Gold lead are starting to shrink once again for Team Hope. 5,000 gold ahead now, and it doesn't really. It's starting to matter less and less because of all the gold that they give up. The items that Ultra Gaming are getting is starting to hurt, and you can see it because Team Hope are starting to have problems ending the game.
In time. If you were to give an MVP this game, who would you give it to? Elise or Shen?
Come again?
If, like, you know, in the LCK they give MVP awards.
Oh,
Who would
yeah.
you give it to in this game?
I would give it to Elise.
Fair enough. We'll think more about Shen.
Oh,
That
well,
is
well,
if they go. That is if they win. This can still be a turnaround.
Well,
Goodbye, Gareth. Mika just got up with the taking so long. He's going to buy the big lane. Next to ball, Bishop Prison. He gets most of them, but still not enough. And these next to ball, guys. Tuco and Liz running out Syrian. Syrian already used all the first charges. Saber was trying to run away. Ardugo now on the cloud. Gets away. The Syrian careful. Syrian goes down. No, he lives somehow. This is insane. Ardugo now at the middle. The middle is going into Mega now in just a moment. Run, Ardugo. Turn around, but there is nothing happening right that when no, I was to say somehow Midland goes down.
And Team Hope are just having such a hard time ending this game. They should have ended this game for at least 5 minutes ago, but they're struggling because they're giving up so many kills, and with all those kills that Ultra Gaming are getting, they're getting a lot of items as well.
Blue team's turret has
Blue team's turret has self-destruct. So, Sears turret are down, and now Team Hope are starting to get some hopes with the red buff. They want to want to flame.
Really? Did you go? You just oh god.
How can flame actually be a flame if he's in an active team?
Oh, well, I'm just going to. Where's my pizza?
Do you want to share with me?
Yeah,
Well,
totally.
I mean, I didn't share my frozen pizza with you the other day, but
I will get some arsenic and put it on your part. With just something toxic. No, don't you dare say something like. God! Anyway.
Oh, loser!
Oh, the blue goal gets killed by that Blaze of Prison and they got burning. Takes so much damage, it's going to turn around. Doesn't get in there. Cloud takes him down. Shen has to dash away. Flash you by. Doing something there by Morgana. Oh, Shen takes so much damage, Skin to survive, but doesn't have much health. Morgana is in the path going down. Dugo is really carrying this. He does go down in the end. This game is not. Yellow survives. No, he does not.
Well, again, Team Hope, they are not coordinated. They do not have the synergy necessary to find a game-ending team fight. They're playing like they own the jungle, but you can't own a jungle if you don't have the vision. You don't know where the enemy is. And that's why you end up dying so many times.
It's been a bloodthirsty game. 31 kills for both teams. I can't say I'm pretty content with it.
And the one that has died the least times is Shen, 4 times. That's a lot of times.
That's a lot of times actually.
Yeah.
Well, not if you count my games. In my games, if I die about 4 times, that's actually not that much. I usually die about 8 times usually per game. That's because I'm usually like.
You're only gold 5.
That's rude. I was going to say I'm support. And mostly I'm tanking, so...
Supports are allowed to die at least 4 times.
Usually I just sacrifice myself on my 80k positioning, now I'm just like, yeah dude, I did this for you. Now remember me forever as the guy who saved your ass. Still rude.
Anyways,
I'm so angry.
really needs to get his Sonias right about now. He wants to be this assassin, but he can't be an assassin if he can't jump in, kill someone, and then do a Messiah where he just waits for his team to catch up. Oh, Cloud!
Goodbye. Goodbye.
And
see, I was just like
teams are
preemptively.
just making so many mistakes.
With Rollon, it's going on with Shen, not probably the best of ideas.
Well, You cannot fight a Shen with a 24 and a 4 man.
Run, Mithralon, run! Mithralon! What are you doing? Mithralon, run!
Wait, base race?
Oh! Base! Inhibitor is down, they're currently taking the turn, that's one inhibitor down. Are they just going to back off? No, they continue doing it, they just keep doing it. Why are they going back?
They could have dived, Seer.
Yeah, most likely, and they could have probably gotten the next turn out of it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I was hoping for another base race. I'm really disappointed.
Yeah, but I think it's for the better because they play safe. Gnar didn't have an ultimate and Sirium wasn't there, so they could have been flanked behind, and then that would probably be the
Perhaps. They could have been caught again. Just a slight moment.
Okay, so his pizza is here, and I am solo casting this. I'm the play-by-play casting now, everybody. This is going to be the 5th dragon of the game, 3rd rank for one of the teams, and we're probably going to Team Hope. And Team Hope gets a bit of hope in their movement speed. And now they are heading up the mid lane. I really want to see them have the synergy and coordination needed to get the inhibitor and get the final team fight. They just need the coordination, they just need Shen to land a flash taunt and for them to blow up someone like Sirium or Silver. But Sirium putting down a lot of damage on Bruiser. Bruiser does have the Sunners now, so he will be able to survive if Sirium or Jinx catches them out of position. And they back off now and just play it safe, rotating down to the bot lane, and they want to push that up. The problem is the top lane is low, so they can't really go there. They could send Shen to the top lane. He has to teleport, but he's not going to teleport there. He's just going to walk all the way up there, and the rest of the team are going to go into the top lane, and we might have a base race again.
Base race! Oh, come on, people, just give it to me. You know you want to give it to me. I've been hoping for it. Took a while to live here. One defending. You do see Arjuk is the only one who's going to continue pushing this one out. He's got an inhibitor, so in the meantime, they are just stalling out the rest of Team Arctic. He can't get the inhibitor, I believe. Is he going to stay? He is!
No,
he's going for the
needs to
inhibitor.
back off.
Ari is there, the home guard. Ari, can he? God, charm, no. Spirit, he survives somehow. San United is being used to get that inhibitor. Is he going to back off for now? He lives.
Yeah, he lives. But it was very close. If Ari had landed that charm, that would have been very costly for Team Hope.
Most likely indeed. So that's 2 inhibitors cracked open. Can they end it? It's been like this for the last 17 minutes.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Well, they should be able to end it. They should just group in the top lane and go for it.
Don't. Please don't.
What?
Oh, I thought you were going all shy again.
No.
Anywho.
But they should just group in the top lane.
No,
and
no.
Why not?
You're not gonna say it. You're not gonna say it, are you?
No, I'm just gonna say they should group in the top lane and push down the last objective that they have.
Okay.
But now the rest of the team of Arctic Gaming are looking to capitalize on them. And Azir and Graves aren't there. They have to be grouped up and coordinated if they want to win this team fight. Because now they can't die and have 2 or 3 death members. It's going to cost them the game.
What, so, and they are trying to actually... So, Mithralon's been sent to this bottom lane to push this one out. They're trying to get that last outer turret remaining in the bottom wave. Oh, nice dark binding. If that had hit, at least they could have tried something, but Serum is hanging around the side. Good. Oh, nice damage on the cloud, taking quite a lot of damage. Luzo gets caught by that, by the dark binding. The phone's out of saving him for now. Good. That teleport coming in. That is a nice. No, but only on 2 members. Monsoon being used. 2.5 nearly going down, but Green Monsoon Drive will be going down. 2.5 will be next to follow. Bluzo is at next casualty. Mithralon nearly got. There he goes. Flame just with a slit of health walks away limping. And they take this turret. With just one more hit.
Yeah, so
and that's going to be lost
support
inhibitor.
for a top laner and They support the top laner for a jungler and a top laner. That's worth it. Now flames coming in. That's a lot of damage coming in from.
Oh, Geller! He lives! No, he does not. I was too excited to get to it. No, Dougal will be going down. Skinzo, can you do it? Skinzo! Here's to hoping.
And now they have 2 super minions in each lane.
Great.
They should. No, they have 2 minions.
Oh, right.
Minions.
I thought you meant inhibitors then.
Yeah, they have 3 inhibitors down, 2 super minions in each lane. They should be able to end it now. Team Arctic Gaming cannot go out of their base because it will just be pushed in, and then the Nexus towers will fall down. So now they should be able to end it. If they can't end it now,
Most likely.
and if they should wait for the Baron just to be absolutely sure, and if they can't end it then I'm not sure what's going to end it for them. Then they have to wait for the 5th dragon.
Then if that doesn't do it, then well, we're just gonna sit here and just scowl them or something. I don't know.
Then your picture is going to be eaten cold.
Yes, and that would make me pissed. I'm seriously waiting for this. Okay, so they're now trying to go for this last push. They don't have the support or AD carry with them. Oh, bit of a charm onto Shen. The charms of Serum have been really on point. You have to give it to him.
Yeah, the charms from Serum have been really on point lately. And now it's all coming down to this last hit from Team Hope. They are hoping that the minions will bring them all the way to the
No. That was just no. If we had an audience, they would all be mauling in the back like, oh, for fuck's sake. And this is not a Riot stream, so I can say fuck. Can I? I think I can. Do I get beat out?
It's not looked good upon me.
Okay. Miserable, careful, please for the damage. They're now trying slowly but surely moving forward here. DJ Flame goes in, that's a 2-man. They get on to the killer. Guys in the middle of down first, the wide blue flames taken down. Naru's in the middle, moving next to follow. This is it. They got them. They turn onto the Nexus turrets. Ethereum doing what he can. Is it enough though? He has to flash away, somehow still lives. Nice dark binding, Gonius will prevent it, and that's going to be the face. Nexus going down, and the finals of this Go4LoL Paysafecard 2 at Fortnite, the 50th edition is won by Team Hope.
Very well played for Team Hope. They took a long time to close it out. They had a lot of errors on the way, but they got it in the end, and just well played. They have some homework to do. They couldn't end it out cleanly, but they got it.
And now at least eat my pizza. No.
Thank you for watching, guys, and we will catch you the next time.
Good night.
Good night.